Okay. We are back with more Final Fantasy, but however, there's a lot of people logging in right now in the evening as it was yesterday, so we have to wait through the queue. So I thought one of the things... Of course, there's a big browser update. Okay. While we're waiting for this, let's do some tech discussion stuff right now. Just our 3.1 news, and there's something with Intel. So, check this out. Actually, I'll just move this up above here. Put that back. There we go. Okay. Where's my YouTube thing? Okay, there you guys are. Okay, so while we're waiting to get logged in, we can go ahead and go through this. So, Intel Arc Battle Mage. This article comes from WCCF Tech. Intel Arc Battle Mage. X2 and X3 graphics cards spotted up to 448 EUs and 2 56-bit bus interface. So, this is an interesting interesting article because it's the first time we have seen information on Battle Mage. So this should prove interesting. Intel's high-end Arc Battle Mage graphics cards show up with X2 and X3 codenames. The new information on Intel's Arc Battle Mage XE2 graphics cards comes from NBD.ITD and Volza, who mainly log the customs and shipping data for their online databases. As per the new data, Intel seems to be using new X2 and X3 codenames. Okay, Churchill Falls, and is reportedly a canceled SKU. Add-in card other for computer. That is quite interesting. This graphics card was expected to feature 448 EUs or 28 XE2 cores and feature an 8-layer PCB with a 256-bit interface. The graphics card featured 16 gigs of GDDR6 memory. Now, there's no evidence of this SKU or GPU die that has been canceled. Apart from these, the Intel Battle Mage also showed up a while ago, featuring up to 32 XE2 cores, half the amount of the BMG G10 die. What we really know about the Intel Arc Battle Mage is that it could offer up to 50% performance uplift versus the existing Alchemist chips. Offer a brand new ray tracing engine and some really awesome features such as VVC support, plus improvements. I don't even know what VVC is. In terms of software and driver support, Intel's Arc Battle Mage XE2 are expected to be introduced later this year, so stay tuned for more info. So it looks like the core count is going to be identical. There doesn't seem like there's going to be any increases. In terms of the memory, in terms of the core shading unit, it looks like it's 4096. So, very interesting story. Here's another one. AMD FSR 3.1 with quality improvements and native AA comes to 6 new titles. AMD announced FSR 3.1 in March of 2024, and its first implementations are being announced. This is a step up from FSR 3 in that it is not just frame generation, but it also brings improvements to its upscaler from FSR 2.2. If you recall, FSR 3.0 had only introduced frame generation. That's not exactly true. If I remember correctly, FSR 3 also brought with it a native AA mode, because games like Avatar included that. So this article is actually not fully correct in what it's saying here. The newer FSR 3.1 introduces image quality improvements to every performance preset of the upscaler, and introduces new presets, including the native AA mode. The game is rendered at native resolution, but the upscaler attempts to enhance details, making it an advanced AA mode. AMD today announced that FSR 3.1 is implemented with Horizon Forbidden West, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, Ghost of Tsushima, Marvel's... So a lot of Sony games, interestingly enough. I wonder if Sony's PSSR will have any sort of... It'll take anything from this and utilize some of that. Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and God of War Ragnarok. These are all Sony first-party games. It's worth noting that. AMD also recounts that FSR 3.0 now spans over 60 available and upcoming games, which includes the above titles with FSR 3.1. The company is announcing implementation for Dragon's Dogma 2, Everspace 2, Gray Zone Warframe, Gray Zone Warfare, House Flipper 2. That's an interesting sounding game. Naraka Blade Point, PAX Day, that's a fail of a game. Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, that's a really nice looking game, but I haven't played it. Ships at Sea, Still Wakes the Deep, and The Thaumaturge. Recently added upcoming titles include Concord, Creatures of Ava, Dungeon Strikers, Farming Simulator 25, Inzoi, Nobody Wants to Die, Preserve, and The First Descendant. So these games already have FSR 3.1. These games all have FSR 3.0. And I think some of them are getting the... What's Inzoi? That was the one that stood out to me. What is this Inzoi? I've never heard of that. But that's interesting. So, yeah. FSR 3.1. This week in gaming. What do we got? Victoria 3, Sphere of Influence. Guncho. Alright, let me see. I can pretty much tell when I look at the games if they're games for me or not. This looks like a strategy game. It looks like it could be interesting. I don't know. This one is not for me. This one is also not for me. Looks kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know what that is. This one is a bird's eye view race car game. Track builder, like Hot Wheels or something. So, okay, that's it. And this one. Outbreak? Tornadoes. Is this like a weather game? Whoa, what is this? Outbreak is a storm chasing simulator game being developed for PC, set in a fictive reproduction of America's Tornado Alley. Experience the wonder of nature and compete against other chasers as you put yourself in a random... Man, this is like a game based off of that movie Twister. The Twister series. Twister 1, Twister 2. Night of the Twisters. That's kind of what this looks like. That's interesting. I've never heard of anybody making a game like this before. So for those of you that are tuning in, we are waiting to get into the queue. We are still sitting in. There's a lot of people in the evening. It was actually easy to log in earlier today, like right around noon time. But now that it's evening, a lot of people are coming home, or they're settling in for the evening, and they're gonna be playing Final Fantasy XIV. So it's taking much longer to get in. It's probably gonna take the first 30 minutes of this live stream is probably just gonna be waiting to play. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be surprised. It's been about 15 minutes, and we've only gone down in the queue by like 150 people, 200 people. So it's gonna be a while. It said 1200 when I first logged in. Now I'm at 940, and it's been like it's been about 15 minutes. So yeah, that's not good. We're probably gonna be here for a while. That's the reason why I end up having to do long play sessions when these expansions are new. And it's just the second day of early access too. I can only imagine, like, on the second, it's gonna get even more crowded. Because all the people that upgrade their accounts, I don't know if they have the early access code, so they may not be able to play unless they pre-ordered, which means they can't play the expansion until Tuesday. Okay, we already talked about this. This was back on the 18th, so other than the Battle Mage story, there isn't really anything else that sticks out to me as recent news articles. Ryzen 9000 CPU is listed online at much lower prices than Ryzen 7000. 9950X is 659 euros. That doesn't look like that's less than 7,000. 659 euros is close to what, $700 in US? Is the packaging really that small style box though for the Ryzen 9s? I would have thought those would have gotten more premium packaging. Apple's first iPhone launch in the US 17 years today. What is this? AMD Ryzen 9000 X3D CPUs to feature full overclocking support, in addition to new 3D V-Cache features. Cache stuff seem like they're gonna be very interesting. AMD is finally bringing overclocking support to its X3D with Ryzen 9000 X3D CPUs. They have been regarded as some of the best gaming processors on the market across all gaming platform metrics and efficiency tests. The one chip that stands out from the rest is a 7800 X3D. The only reason why that's somewhat true is because it's so much cheaper than the others, while also performing just as good, if not better. Yeah, really good. SpaceX's Falcon 9 exploded midair with a NASA mission 9 years ago. Man. Wow. Crucial P3 Plus 4TB NVMe SSD and 32 gigs of RAM bundle is available for just $347. That is actually a pretty good deal when you think about it, because it's First of all, it's a 4 terabyte. So if you can get a 4 terabyte for around 200 to 250, that's very good. But this is 4 terabyte, and this is PCI Gen 4, I believe. Yes, it's Gen 4, not Gen 3. So, and it's a lot of capacity. So that's a decent bundle, I guess. Although this is not as good as the deals that we saw during Black Friday last year, where you were able to get, like, I could get the exact same SSD for under $200. You know, so I was paying around like 160, 170 for a 4 terabyte P3 Plus in November of last year. So now, the same SSD, we'd have to figure out what that RAM, the 32 gigs of RAM is relatively not that expensive. I would say 32 gigs of DDR5 today, depending on which one it is, would be like, assuming it's 6,000 mega transfers or something very common, it'd probably be, you know, like $100, right around $100, 115, anywhere from like 95 to 115, depending on the type of RAM. Like, is it SK Hynix, for example? Is it Samsung, etc., Micron? But it being Crucial means it's Micron, so it's probably not super high-end RAM. It makes me curious now to know what is that actual SKU for the RAM. Hey, Matt. We're sitting in queue, trying to get into Final Fantasy. I am position 691 right now. We started the stream right around 1200, and we've been streaming for like, what, 17 minutes now? So, it's probably going to be another 15 minutes or so of waiting here to get in. So I was like, okay, let's just look at tech articles. Crucial. Hey, Nero. No, Crucial is good. I was saying earlier that Crucial... Well, I wasn't talking about RAM. I was talking about the SSD. The Crucial P3 Plus is a decent SSD. For a 4 terabyte SSD, it's not going to be the fastest. It's Gen 4, but it isn't even maxing out Gen 4 speed. It's faster than the fastest Gen 3, but it's still a lot slower than most Gen 4s. But for the money, it's pretty good. Because you can get this, like, I wonder what this is normally. Normally, the SSD is listed for $237. The price of SSDs is higher than it was last year. So, keep that in mind. So, I was saying, like, I have 2 of these. I have 2, and I paid around $160 for both of them. Well, for each of them. So $160 times 2. So about $320 for 2 4 terabyte SSDs. So, because I've got 2 of them. I got one of them in my Threadripper right now. And then the other one is somewhere else. I'm trying to remember where it is, actually. Where did I put that? Is it in here? Are both of my Crucial P3s in here? No. I've got one of them in here. I don't know where the other one is. The other one is probably in the live streaming computer. It's... Actually, I'm sure it has to be in that computer. Because I don't know what other computer it would be in. The only other computer it could be in is the Intel computer. For storage for that desktop. That would be it. But anyway, that's besides the point. The point I'm making is the price of SSDs is higher than it was last year. So flash memory is up right now. So if this normally goes for 200, I mean, it says it in the article, $237.99, just the SSD. That's an okay price. It's not an ideal price, but in this market, it's an okay price. But you'd have to compare it to like other 4 terabyte SSDs. I could tell you right now, other 4 terabytes are probably gonna be more because it's gonna be faster. So that's a decent price. The RAM is... What is the RAM? So this RAM is 6,000. It's a 2-stick, 16 gig times 2, 6,000, CL36. So at first glance, it looks like it's Samsung memory, but it's not. It's actually Micron-based memory, because Crucial is a brand of Micron. So it's 6,000 megatransfers, but it's Micron, not Samsung, with CL36. I'm guessing it's 36, 36, 36 something. Or maybe it's 36, 38, 38 something. Given how games and other programs have gotten extremely memory intensive in the last couple of years, this isn't really that true. It's really weird. Like, some games, they are memory intensive. A lot of other ones aren't. So I don't really believe this statement. This RAM kit could be an ideal upgrade. Best of all, it's easy on the wallet. For those wondering, well, do they say how much this RAM kit will cost? Fortunately, you can get it for even cheaper thanks to the $10 discount. Okay. Yeah, but it doesn't really talk about the... If you do not wish to install the Crucial P3 on the desktop, its size accommodates by laptops and PlayStation 5. This article is so full of incorrect information, which is very bad. First of all, the P3 Plus is not compatible with the PlayStation 5, because even though it's a Gen 4 SSD, it's not fast enough to meet Sony's requirement for the write speed and the read speed. The read speed on this is it's like 5,400 or something, whereas the PS5 needs a speed of 7,000 or better, or at least 6,500 or better. So this, I would never put the P3 Plus in a PlayStation 5. That is going to cause stutters and issues and longer load times, because the caching engine won't work correctly. So this is terrible advice. The company also includes a mounting suite. Okay, all of them do that. That isn't even worth mentioning, but I guess they could mention that. Doesn't hurt. But yeah, this is... also, the whole statement about games becoming extremely memory intensive, only in terms of capacity, especially with VRAM. Not so much the actual RAM itself. Best of all, it is easy on the wallet. For those wondering, this memory is compatible with Intel's 12th generation and AMD's Ryzen 7000 lineup, and supports XMP 3.0 Expo. What's funny is they mention Intel's 12th gen and Ryzen 7000. They never mention Intel's other DDR5 based CPUs, which are the ones that are more likely to use DDR5, because most people that bought into 12th gen are pairing it with DDR4. So this is a really weirdly written article. It sounds so uninformed. And then it doesn't even mention the Ryzen 9000. Not only does it not mention Ryzen 9000, even though the article is littered with Ryzen 9000 articles, it doesn't even mention Intel 14th generation, which can also use this RAM. So, I don't know, man. I'm just calling this out because this article's written so bad. The price is an okay price, but it's not an amazing price, because this SSD is not that fast for a Gen 4, and this RAM is nothing spectacular. And they didn't even mention how much the RAM costs. So I guess what you can do though is they tell you the SSD costs $237, so you take $347 and you subtract that, and the RAM is about $110, which is pretty average for DDR5 6000 with a 32 gigabyte capacity. Windows is the memory intensive one. Hey John, WCCF Tech is worse than video cards for their content. Well, they state things that are very wrong. Alright, this is the most interesting article. I already went over it, but no one was watching me, so we're just gonna go through this again. Intel Arc Battle Mage X2 and X3 graphics cards spotted. Up to 448 EUs and 256-bit bus interface. So all that stuff that I was talking about like last week or 2 weeks ago on Tech Thursdays about Intel making a larger bus. Actually, oh, never mind. I was not referring to Intel. I was talking about Nvidia's Blackwell. Never mind. 256-bit bus. Okay, that's what we get. And it even says here, where does it say this? It says that it's 50% faster. What we really know, I don't know how we really know this, But apparently WCCF Tech says that we really know about the Intel Arc Battlemage graphics cards is that it could offer up to, here it is, up to 50% performance uplift versus the existing Alchemist chips. Offer a brand new ray tracing engine and some really awesome features such as VVC support. Plus, I don't even know what VVC is. This is the first I've ever heard of this. So, whatever that is. Okay. Variable voice chat? I mean, what is this? Like, is this some kind of AI thing? In terms of software and driver support. Intel's Arc BMG is expected to be introduced later this year. So, stay tuned for more info. So, apparently it's still coming out. At this point, it's probably going to be Q4. Unfortunately, it's going to launch right alongside Blackwell. And it's going to be completely eclipsed by Blackwell. I can see it now. Intel's just repeating history over and over again. VVC is yet another video codec. Oh, so is this like the next one that replaces AV1? This is the replacement to AV1? They're calling it... Oh, no, it's the direct replacement to AVC. AVC is the old one from 2003. AKA H.264. While NVIDIA markets ray tracing, I guess Intel markets video codec. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. Even though their video codecs are like no different from the others. Like both NVIDIA and AMD's graphics cards basically do the exact same thing as Intel's Arc. So it's like there's no feature differentiation there, as far as I can tell. And I'm someone who has live streamed with all three. I've used Intel's AV1. I've used NVIDIA's AV1. I've used AMD's AV1. In fact, we're using AMD's AV1 right now to live stream this. So, unless VVC is somehow way better than AVC or whatever, you know, HEVC, AV1, H.264, H.265, then VP9, which is Google's one, which is what you guys are watching this in right now, because Google will transcode, or YouTube will transcode my AV1, and it'll convert it into VP9 and send it to you guys to play back. So unless it does some weird thing where Google doesn't have to do that transcode anymore, then it's kind of redundant at this point. You used AV1 to record something this week. I'm surprised how small the file was. Yeah, try... What I suggest you do, Nero, try HEVC. Because a lot of people don't talk about HEVC, but HEVC is actually very similar to AV1. In terms of file size, they're almost the same. I think AV1 is like ever so slightly smaller, but HEVC's been around for a long time and no one likes to talk about it. Professional video editors will mention it though. Like, they're well aware of it. And they're advocating for it, even though it has licensing fees. I think the large providers, content delivery providers, like YouTube, for example, they've already bought into the license agreements, so it doesn't, at this point, it doesn't really affect the consumer, because AV1 can be played on more... Can it be played on more systems? I think it's the opposite. AV1 is too new. There's not a lot of systems that can play back AV1. But there's a lot of systems that can play back HEVC. Because HEVC is much older. My Vega 64 can't play back AV1. But it can play back HEVC. Your problem with Battlemage is that no one is going to care about a $400 GPU from Intel if it only matches the performance of a regular 4070. Well, remember, we're being optimists when we're talking about 4070. Because according to WCCF Tech, we already know that it could offer up to 50%. So if it's only 50%, now let's get the real number. This is 50%. This card, the RX 6800, According to Tech PowerUp. Now remember, Tech PowerUp is not the authority on these numbers, but using Tech PowerUp's numbers, this card is 50% faster than the A770, which means the A770, according to WCCF Tech, will not even be as fast as a 4070. It'll be as fast as a last generation RX 6800, which means it'll be as fast as, what's AMD's closest RDNA 3? Oh, it means it'll be like this. It means that Battle Mage could only be as fast as a PlayStation 5 Pro or a 7700 XT. That's what it says in the WCCF Tech article. What we really know, somehow they really know this, like it's fact, about the Battle Mage cards, is that they could offer up to, now keep in mind, they're saying up to, which means it might not even be 50%. It might be more like 45%. If it's 45% faster, then we're looking at a 3070 Ti. This is 45% faster than A770. So, that could be even more disappointing than what I was saying. Because remember, guys, I told you guys 65% for Intel to go 65% faster than where they are today, that would put them at RTX 4070 performance. Where does it say 50% faster per execution unit on XT Core? They just vaguely state this. Not 50% faster if it has more. It doesn't have more. This is what they're saying. It has 4096 XE2 cores. The old one has the same amount. So if we're talking BMG G31, according to WCCF Tech, that's 4096. So it's the same number. So the shading unit count did not increase. Same amount of memory, same amount of cores, same memory bus. So when I see these numbers, 16 gigs, 4096, 256-bit bus, you know who I think of? Raja Koduri. This smells like Raja Koduri's work. Like, this is exactly how he builds GPUs. Go look at AMD's older GPUs and look at their shader counts and their memory amounts, and you'll see what I mean. Go look at, like, Radeon 7 and those type of cards. Which means Celestial will be the true, like, grounds-up design. So don't expect Battle Mage to be that impressive. I'm telling you, I know how to temper expectations properly. So I'm saying, I have said this months ago, I even said this last year, that the Battle Mage GPU will be around an RTX 4070 at best. At best. To expect it to be better than this is setting yourself up for disappointment. Because it's not, I mean, realistically, asking them to make something faster than this is like, that's asking them to do too much, as far as I'm concerned. It's not a true, it's not a valid engineering challenge to ask them to do. It's unrealistic is what it is. So I expect something around RTX 4070 in terms of the rasterization uplift. I think 65% is a good number. It's a realistic number, and it exceeds a goal of like 50% uplift. So this is what I expect. I still stand by that. So basically 6800 XT at best is what Battle Mage will perform like. And that's pretty much what it'll probably be. Just looking at the specs, it's 256-bit bus. Don't expect a 256-bit Intel to outperform, you know, a 256-bit AMD by significant amounts. It's just not going to happen. I mean, it's Raja Koduri's design. Like, what do you think it's going to do? See? always look at the AMD cards. If you're trying to figure out Intel performance metrics based off of like shader counts and stuff, the easiest way is to look at AMD's cards to try to eyeball where it'll land, because it follows a very similar setup. Even the way the drivers behave when the GPU's idling is almost the same. You have early access to Dawntrail, but you haven't finished Erdtree. Which one should I finish first? You're asking somebody who finished Erdtree literally the day before early access. So I don't know. I planned it out. I planned it out perfectly. I got Erdtree done on Wednesday or Tuesday of this week, of this past week. So then I was ready for Dawntrail, you know, literally yesterday. So I don't know, man. I would probably say don't stress out about early access. And the reason why I'm saying that, and I'll show you why. Because you got to deal with this. You got to deal with the login queues. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm at 217 right now. I have been in queue for 40 minutes. I've been in queue for 40 minutes. It started at 1200. I'm down to 217 now. Now I'm at 169. So we're slowly getting there. But I would not stress out about Dawntrail early access, because you're going to deal with the login queues. I would just probably finish Shadow of the Erdtree if I were you. You don't have to deal with the login queue. Now, the login queues are kind of interesting this time around. They're not that long at certain parts of the day. Like, if you log in... Like, I logged in around... I logged in about, what, 10 hours ago? And played for like 4 hours. And there was no login queue for me. It was like, I was number 16. You know, around noon earlier today. Now I log in the evening. In the evening in North America, there's a bunch of people that are playing right now. So obviously there's a line. But, yeah, if you haven't finished Shadow of the Erdtree, I would just say finish Shadow of the Erdtree. The game's not going anywhere. There's no, like, you can't do any Savage raiding. No one's doing Savage raiding right now. But the cool thing about playing an MMO when it's new, like this, everyone is on a level playing field. No one is overgeared. No one is undergeared. Or, I guess everybody's undergeared. And there's nothing, like, endgame consists of finishing the main story and doing, like, 2 extreme trials, and that's basically it. That's endgame. And then level up your crafters and gatherers if you want to make a ton of money gearing people up for Savage. I mean, that's pretty much how the endgame is when these expansions are new. The 7900 GRE will still be faster than Battle Mage except for RT, and that's if that's the case. Yeah, most likely. Yeah. That sounds about right. But you have to keep in mind, I feel like the resolution of the monitor is the most important thing when it comes to trying to size these GPUs. I honestly think that Intel, this is true for all 3 of them, these GPU manufacturers, they need to better market their GPUs for certain target resolutions. Like, that way they can better justify certain price points. Because if you sell your GPU for $1,000... but you don't tell anybody, like, what's the intended resolution that it was designed for, that just makes them think that it's a really expensive GPU. But if you tell them it's a 4K GPU, then if a gamer doesn't even have a 4K monitor, like, that sort of makes them become more accepting of the fact that it's a $1,000 GPU. You see what I'm saying? Versus... if you just put out the product and it's like, here's a GPU, it's $1,000. Here are the numbers. You know, take it or leave it. Some people will just complain that it's so expensive. You know, and they want to pair it up with like a 1080p monitor or whatever. So that's the kind of thing that I think marketing needs to do a better job of. I think the GRE is probably the best value GPU there is right now. But I don't know how much longer those will exist in the market. They seem pretty rare. from what I've seen. There was a large amount of them a few months ago, but now if you look them up, there's not a whole lot of them. Like the supply of the GRE has kind of dwindled down a little bit. There's definitely way more 7800 XTs and 7900 XTs than there seem to be GRE. So I think that's kind of a special one-time deal that won't be restocked long term. Meaning next year, like think of it like next winter, so like January, February, Q1 of next year, I don't think there's going to be a lot of GREs that are brand new. I think there will still be 7900 XT and 7800 XT, but that GRE SKU, I think that one's going to be really rare, if it's even around at that point. Because RDNA 4 could end up being the successor. Like, it basically could go in at the same price point and replace the GRE, and technically also kind of replace the 7900 XT and the 7800 XT. Basically flatten that entire market segment into one SKU, one price point. I think that's something that AMD needs to do. It's basically going to be very similar to what they did with the 5700 XT. So the 7900 XT though will still continue to exist because I think there are some AI customers that want to buy blower style cards that can go inside server chassis, and that's where I think the 7900 XTX and the XT will still continue to exist, whereas RDNA 4 might not have the same amount of compute that the Navi 31 dies offer. And that's the reason why I think those higher end Navi 31 parts will still continue to exist, but they may end up being sold in a different market segment altogether, that being data center and professional. So we're down to 119 now on the queue. I think what I'm going to do on this stream, we're going to try to go through the story at a faster pace. Honestly, the Dawntrail story, the only scenes that I care to watch, the cutscenes that have voice acting. The ones that don't have voice acting, I think I'm just going to start blazing through a lot of them. Because so far, I'm not that impressed with Dawntrail's story. Or at the very least, it seems kind of slow. It was really nice in the very beginning when they did the whole Columbus thing, traveling across the world and going across the ocean to the western continents. Because essentially what they did. Then they ended up landing in like a place that looks like South America. And, you know, it's cool. But after that, it's slowed down. And now they're doing like weird quests where they want you to barter and bargain and stuff. And I'm like, man, if these aren't voiced, I'm just going to skip past a lot of this stuff. Because I tried to read a lot of those earlier today when I was streaming the game, and I started thinking, man, this story's actually not that interesting to me. At least this section of it, where it's slowed down tremendously. It almost feels like it's a bunch of filler. But yeah, GRE, this is the best value GPU. The way I look at this is a 6900 XT, but with the chiplet design. You think RDNA 4 will have 4080 level of raster with the RT performance of the 4070 Ti? Well, that would put it like up here then. Well, okay, if that's true, that means it's like 30 to 35% faster than a 7900 GRE. If what you're saying is true. Just using these numbers from the Tech Power Up. And if we look at the 7900 XT, that means it's about 13% faster than a 7900 XT. If the RDNA 4. which means it's actually very close to the 7900 XTX. So if I had to guess, now see, I don't really know much about RDNA 4. I would say it's probably going to be like a 7900 XT. I don't think it's going to be as fast as a 4080. Or an XTX. I could be wrong. It could be very close. It could actually be, as you say, if we look at the 5700 XT, and then we look at Radeon 7. Radeon 7 is about 6% faster, according to this. So yeah, okay, I can see that. I can see it being like a 4080, where the Radeon 7 is like an XTX. I can totally see that. That makes sense. So yeah, I can see where that logic plays. When do you think it's gonna come out though? When do you guys think Battle Mage and RDNA 4 are gonna come out? Because we already know Zen 5 is what, like a month from now, and then we have Intel's desktop line sometime in the fall, probably October, if I had to guess, or November. Somewhere in there will be Intel, one of those 2 months. So where would the GPUs land? The GPUs are the ones that we have no idea. I would assume Nvidia's GPU is October. Whatever Nvidia does, 5080, 5090, both, not one of them, none of them, both of them, they're going to be in October, roughly speaking. That's typically the tentative lineup for them. But then the other two, RDNA 4 and Battle Mage, we have no idea, right? I'm getting close now, 69. The very end of Q4 for this year. So that's when you think RDNA 4 will come out. That is actually that actually tracks with AMD's previous launches. All of AMD's GPUs launched in Q4s of every even number year for the last 4 years. RDNA 2 was November and December of 2020. RDNA 3 was December of 2022. So yeah, we're looking at the same deal for RDNA 4. But Battle Mage is the one that I'm really curious to know. Alright, we're back in. This is it. I feel like we are in South America. Is it just me, or do these look like llamas? Ravlu. Have you spoken with Yavli yonder? He loves alpacas dearly, but the feeling does not appear to be mutual. Okay, that sounds cool. Man, this golden one though, its fur even sparkles. Its fur has its own ray tracing generative sources or something. Where was I supposed to go? Hey, that's cool. This guy's chocobo has like really cool barding. All right. Oh, we're supposed to go over there. Where's my Snapdragon? Okay, see, I don't need any of that stuff. I got my Snapdragon. I don't need a llama. Or a chocobo. I've got an Elite X. This thing's cool. It can't fly yet, but someday it will be able to. Someone was telling me yesterday when I was on stream that this game reminds them of Path of Exile and Diablo. And I'm thinking, I don't know where you get that from this. This doesn't look anything like Path of Exile to me. And then the other game that was mentioned was a game called Warframe? Isn't Warframe like Destiny? Like, how do you get Warframe from this? This doesn't look anything like Warframe. For one thing, this game's got Snapdragon processors in it that you can ride around like you're driving a car. Warframe doesn't have anything cool like that. Oh, I need to check my compass. Cheer on Wuklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. People probably comparing to Warframe's Duviri map. But isn't Warframe like gun-based combat?
Thanks. I don't need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
That sounds like the Sea of Clouds.
Right. I'm off.
What you just described sounds like the Sea of Clouds in this game. Or the Churning Mist. Those are Heavensward zones. Level 50 zones.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
People were telling me that the new graphics scare them. Like, the characters have the Uncanny Valley look to them now.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Compared to how they looked in the old game. And they don't understand ray tracing either. Like I was trying to explain to somebody that they didn't put ray tracing in the game, but they're like they put ray tracing in the game and it makes them upset because their character looks too real now and it scares them.
A gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's it? Gleaner.
A gleaner.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural?
He's from
Why did you
Shaktural.
cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I
El
was,
Dorado.
and though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
Oh, I bet we now get to use the llama or the alpaca to get around.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
It's funny, people were saying like, so how do you guys like Brazil? Because apparently they're saying, apparently a lot of the inspiration for this expansion is based off of South America. So there's a lot of like the places, the environment, the weather, the climate. It's all based off of South America. And I guess there's probably some Central America and North America in there as well. But when you look at the world map, it becomes even more apparent because they went for, cause see, like the first section of the game was in the middle. Then we went to the east, which is basically like China and Japan, the Far East. That was back in 2017. And then we went to another planet, the first, in 2019. Then we came back here and we fought the Empire, which is in this clouded area in the middle, back in 2021. And now, fast forward to this expansion, now we're traveling west, like Columbus, going over to the western continent, which is, funnily enough, split into two actual continents. You have the south and the north. You have Yoktoral, which is like South America, and you have Zaktoral, which is like North America. So it's really interesting how they, whoever's writing the story, like what they came up with. So the south has 3 different zones, and the north, which is more mysterious, we don't know much about the north. All we know is that this guy, Bunny Boy, is from the north. So he's from the north section, whereas Tiger Girl is from the south, and we're helping her with her political agenda, essentially. That's basically what the storyline is. So it's kind of different, but it's definitely a complete new beginning for the writers because they finished the previous storyline. So now it's basically, this would be like if Game of Thrones completely ended and they just started over with a brand new cast and introduced and only have like 2 or 3 carryover characters from the previous seasons. Because that's how the producer of this game has viewed the game. He's viewed the game as like watching a Netflix series. Each expansion is like a season of episodes. Do I want ice blue dye, raptor blue dye, cactuar dye, or just gold? Let me see, do I have this one? I've got 3 of this one, and 8 of that one, and none of this one. We're gonna take the green one, I guess. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Alright, let's rush through here. We should be approaching the first story-based instance dungeon soon, now that I've hit level 91. Whoa, what is this person with their Kuwabara hair? A black mage with Kuwabara's hairstyle. Alright. Man, these zones look good, though. I can't wait to be able to fly through the zone. I just feel like these type of games are the best type of games to play in the summer, when there's like nothing going on. It's the perfect time for an expansion. Alright, let's see if we can get into the first instance now. Alpacas. What grass and fruits they eat. I'm assuming this is more like Ecuador and Peru. I don't think this is really Brazil. This is more like Ecuador and Peru because they're in the mountains. Zoriel Jaja. He found this random golden one. He found like golden alpaca. It's like he already knew what to do. It's like, has this guy done this before? How does he go out and find like a golden alpaca on the first try? It was before the founding of Tulialol. Yeah, so basically, the story is her father, who's her adopted father, well, she's his adopted daughter, basically founded the nation after traveling across the continent. Wait, he faced off against the giants. I wonder if we're gonna end up fighting the giants in this. It seems like the giants seem to be kind of like the equivalent of the Allagan from Eorzea, but the giants are kind of the ancient, advanced civilization that existed in the Western lands, whereas the Allagans were the ancient civilization that existed in the Eastern lands. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Eventually, this alpaca will learn to fly. Just like how everyone in Dragon Ball Z learns to fly. That keystone looks very low res compared to the one that her brother got. He got the high res one. She got the low res keystone. That looks so low res. They gave her the one that has like the DLSS preset turned on to like ultra performance or something. Oh, it activated. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. Wait a minute. Are there 7 of these things? That's another Dragon Ball Z similarity. Man, see what I mean? Final Fantasy is just Dragon Ball Z with another coat of paint. We're collecting 7 stone tablets, aka 7 Dragon Balls. You can only find the flying alpacas in Bolivia. Man, this is so Dragon Ball Z, and the fact that my character's name is Gohan doesn't help. It just makes it even more obvious that this is just Dragon Ball Z. Maybe the story is like if Gohan played an MMO, this would be his character in the MMO. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Wait, that's her dad? I'd have never guessed that. That thing about Warframe, though, you get a horse to fly around. You get a lot of things in this game to fly around in. Horses are one of them. You can fly around with horses. And unicorns. But you can also fly around in cars and elephants. And hippopotamuses and whales. Just to name a few things. In addition to dragons and stuff. And snapdragons. They scoured every corner of the continent, but could never find any trace of it. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhui do? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. They wanted Duviri to be a new player starting point. It didn't flow well into the main game, so they switched it out. Oh, he just said we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, the mountains. The ice peaks. The jagged peaks. Kryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. My earring, do you recognize it? It's a 3-leaf clover, not a 4-leaf clover. It was fashionable 20 years ago. 20 years ago? Right about that. So, for those of you that have played Final Fantasy V, you probably recognize the name Kryle. She was the granddaughter of Galif, which was one of the main characters in Final Fantasy V. And midway through the game, Kryle takes his place because, as we know, Galif ends up... Spoiler alert, that he dies! Like, toward the end of that game, like 2/3 through the game, he dies. So Kryle's the replacement. That's why anybody who played the older Final Fantasy games, they get a lot of... There's a lot of Easter eggs. There's a lot of, like, throwbacks and homage being paid to the older games in this game. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even... What? But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambition. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Malibu. You might be right. She has the least amount of followers. She's basically the dark horse candidate. Well, not really the dark horse candidate in like an election. Because she's well known. The dark horse candidate's probably the villain in this story. Which is very generic. I like how they all turn around and walk away. And then we have, there's a random Tonberry here with a knife. He looks like he's just gonna shank somebody. He needs to put that away, man. Someone needs to take that knife away from their little pet Tonberry. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I see some blue quests to do. I only want to do the ones that give me the flying, the ether current. So does this have one? Yes. Anything that has an ether current as a reward, we do. Anything that does not, we skip. I recognize you. You're Gohan, yes? I've heard about you. Okay, she wants me to deliver some crystals or something? Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. What do you mean, considering how much it set me back to purchase them? The price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Oh yeah, the whole theme around this place is all about haggling and bartering to get better deals. Like that's what you gotta do in this place. This expansion's kind of weird because it's like they're trying to. It's all about like, oh, go explore a new continent and learn about different people's cultures. But these people are all about being peddlers and merchants. These are the merchant people. Okay. The new quest accepted sound. It's like it has almost like a percussion with the trumpet. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's so cool. Alright, we need to go and search for a mage in Huachupelo. I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artisan or a mage. Intriguing. I've never heard of corrupted crystals. Wait, did that guy know about that? So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with him on my behalf. Alright, well that was easy. Alright, that's the first. There's 4 more. You can't do all of them early though. They don't want you to be able to fly too early. Here's another one. Flustered merchant. Oh, I thought I could fly. It's like muscle memory, man. The dragon tried to jump. It tried to take off, but then it realized it can't fly. It can only fall with style. How do I get up there? I don't even have the speed upgrade either in this zone. So not only can I not fly, I also don't move very fast on the mount. It's like I have the WoW level 40 mount instead of the WoW level 60 mount. I hope this is the right way. This doesn't seem like this is correct. Yeah, I think I went the wrong way. This place was really crowded earlier. I think a lot of the players have already completed it and have moved on, but it's nice to still see people running around questing in the zone. Man, this place is very vertical. There's a lot of mountainous terrain. I think that's still not high enough. I think it's like up here. Hey, somebody unlocked flying. I just saw somebody flying. Ooh. Hey, I need this. Come over here. Yeah. Man, Viper's so cool with that dual blade. That looks like an enemy from Final Fantasy X. These are Final Fantasy X enemies. Silver Lobos. Or Final Fantasy 13. It might actually be Final Fantasy 13. We got attacked by wild animals while he was trying to deliver the goods to the merchant. Alright, I think that's all of them. So these other ones we'll leave for later. We don't need to do those. I can do those on leveling up a different job. Man, the FPS is tanking. I can see it. Lots of players. We're into a CPU bottleneck right here. City's packed. Where we go? Alright, we've completed the first of the 2 different waves. Now we gotta go to Kozamauka. The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River. But be warned, the destruction from the storm. Oh, that's right. There was like a tsunami or something. So there's gonna be some flooded zones. The Hanu. We gotta go Hanu. I was not expecting jazz music for this South American looking area. It's cool. I mean, I don't, it's good. I wasn't expecting it though. It was very unexpected. This is the first of the 2 big cities that are going to be in this expansion. This one, based off of what I have seen walking around the city, this is going to be the city for all the crafters and gatherers. Basically, all the rich people on the server are going to hang out here. The other city, which has not been revealed yet, is going to be where all the combat jobs go. Which is going to be the replacement of the Indian-themed city from the previous expansion, the Rajasthan.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I remember this place from the benchmark. The sheared cliffs with the waterfalls.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tolihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Mm-hmm. It has a lot of natural wonders.
Swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Yeah, it's open. Discord's open, but I thought I turned off the notification. Yeah, I hear them. Well, this zone looks more like it's a coastal zone. Let's look around a little bit. 447 yalms to the southwest. So is this an island? Did we go by boat to get here? Or is this a valley? Ooh, I need this guy. Let's see what this is. Ooh, this is a big boy. So this looks like a vegetarian. He's gonna sneeze. I should get away from him. He died as he sneezed. Was that the only one that I needed? Man, this is like Avatar. With these wetlands. With the water flowing. The dense jungle. $288 Yalm southwest. Let's just go here to the town over here. Uyuyab. A festive people. Yeah, if they're anything like the Sanu Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, these are definitely the festive beast tribe. Oho Kali. Oho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Oh, what now? Greetings to the third promise. Oh man. This story definitely has a different kind of feel and pace. It's a whole different vibe compared to the previous story. Oh, what now? Okay. Are we ever splitting up into two groups again? Do we always end up in the same groups? Alphino, can you please stop suggesting that we split up into groups every single time? There's really no reason to do that. He's like, we'll split up into groups of 3. What? Okay. Gemstone trader. Oh, I've got lots of gemstones actually. So this has got good crafting material. I would imagine, like, if you're wanting to level your crafters and gatherers, or maybe the crafters, you're gonna need the gemstones from what... You need to trade this guy some stuff. He's got a lot of crafting material. Where's the... Do they have, like, a chocobo thing? Oh, they've got one of those. Surveying the vantage point. Hey, there's a broken building. That's some damage from the storm, probably. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Well, actually, if we go inside the building... Oh, it's closed down. A lot of houses are still damaged. Let's see if we can help them. The Dispirited Hanu. Wait, what's my like free company people doing in here? Okay, there's a bunch of people doing the same content in my guild. Oh, I gotta go way over there. How do I need to attune to this thing though. Need to get the teleporter. Attuning. We'll make this home for now. Bundled reeds. You collect some reeds. Somebody fell from the top. Alphino definitely feels like he plays a minor role now, compared to previously.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, it's him.
He made it after all.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
The Feat of Reeds?
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Okay.
Why bother mucking about in the mud? when we can take the stone by force.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
He just walks off.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use. What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I like how he's just saying this out loud in front of them. These allies of hers might be a problem.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Oh, this one we get shoes. Shoes to replace the shoes that I'm already wearing. The pants that I have are actually going to be better than any pants that they give me this early in the game. So already the gear that I've been getting from the request rewards has been slowly replacing my blue gears that I have. Alright. Here we go. I don't know what we're gonna do, but let's just go and do the thing that we need to do. Oh, we need to collect reeds. Wilted reeds from the marshland. Hold on, with the new graphics, I thought they said that in the flower fields they push them to the side. But I guess the reeds are too tall to be pushed to the side. They do move when you interact with them, but they still seem kind of flat. Lethargic frog. Patty mud. The waters look to be of good quality. We need a botanist or something. The festival. Stranger things have happened. How about stranger things have happened? Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Yeah, I don't understand what they're trying to do here. Wooklamot's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. The festival float is? Isn't the thing in the tree? The building to the north? I don't know where that idea came from. It's like the building to the north. Erenville doesn't immediately go. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Hey, Top Games. It's like the Warrior of Light just randomly mentioned. What? Go to that building up north. What building? Oh, wait. There's one of these 312 yalms to the northeast. The zone is huge. Oh, there it is. I think they're going for like 40, 50 hours for the expansion in terms of the content. 396 southwest or southeast. Oh, down here. Uh-oh, I don't think we can go past here. I have to swim in the river? Am I gonna get bit by piranhas or something? Do you play World of Tanks? No. I don't play World of Tanks. 179 to the south. What type of game is World of Tanks? Is it a strategy game? Southeast. Oh, there it is. $406 to the east. There's an ocelot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it saw me. This is a pretty dense rainforest. Oh, it's all the way out there by the water. It depends on the type of game. Like, I could play World of Tanks, but it depends on the genre. Like, if it's a genre that I play, then I would play it. If not, then I don't care about it. $1,100 yom southwest. Alright, that's very far away. This is southwest. What is that? That's a level 100, the slammer? Yeah, that thing we avoid. That's a mark. That's gonna take a whole group of people to kill. Right now, I'm just enjoying the expansion. Do you drive a tank? PvP, 15 versus 15. Whoa, what's up with this place? It looks like it's all damaged. The path leading up the mountain has been damaged. Probably from the storm. I mean, that sounds kind of like Battlefield or Call of Duty, except it's tanks instead of. Whoa! I almost like drowned or something. Yeah, no, I typically play action games and RPGs and MMOs. Those are typically what I play. So games like Elden Ring, like I just finished Shadow of the Erdtree earlier this past week. We've basically replaced Shadow of the Erdtree with Dawntrail. So this is really the main game that I'm playing now for the next couple of weeks. Whoa, I don't think I'll be able to get through there. That is cool though. I like how they have these these sheared cliff sides. People that are fishing out here. $360 south. So we're on the lowlands. Up there, I can't get up there. Yeah, 15. Yeah, I know. It sounds like Battlefield. 470 something south. Yeah, we won't be able to get that one. I'll have to go east, I guess. Or west. Okay, now we're tracking another one that's 446 yalms to the west. $99 to the west. Is it in here? Whoa. Glowflies are in here. Oh, there it is. Alright, now the compass says there's one 312 yalms to the north. Whoa, that's a deep river. No wonder. I just like fall off the dragon. Now we gotta go northwest. Oh, I bet it's up here at the top of this tree. It's gotta be up here in the tree. 49 yalms north, and I noticed it should be right on top of me, and I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Never mind. It's literally down there. Should probably just go this way. There it is. Okay, that one from the south. So we got all of them. So now we head back. There's this one little area up here. All that stuff to the south, I don't think we'll be able to reach that. I feel like in terms of games quality that have come out this year, the games that have come out this year don't really match the same in terms of quantity and maybe even the quality aspect compared to the games that came out last year. For one thing, there's less, it feels like there's less games that have come out this year. And only a handful of them are actually good. This is it. Inspect the festival float. Wait, this is gonna be a parade or something? Who came up with this design? Alright, let's see. Missing eye. Wait. It's missing an eye. Oh dear. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing. A gemstone. That's broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? What else? Oh. The feathers look damaged. The tail feathers. The colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. What country are you from? I am based out of the US. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in trouble. How do we go about fixing it? Ask the Birdman. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. Yeah, there was some kind of hurricane or some kind of typhoon or storm that attacked here. Have you not seen our villages? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? But giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you strength to work through this tragedy. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. We Hanu Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously. They are indeed. Alright, so I think what we're going to do here is we're going to have to do something for this guy to prove that he needs to have a festival. Something with the wind. The float's construction requires a stone used in arcane equipment. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. We need to have arcane stats or something. A focus for what? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, we won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies. These have all been known to work. The float is a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Alright, Alphino, we'll go with this plan. You don't know the country? What country are you from? Or are you talking about in the game? They are in, what is it called? Dawntrail. And Dawntrail is the north. My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. Alright. Linuhanu. Alright, people. Man, there's a lot of people here. Ooh, new shoes. It's a little bit better than what I have. Use it. Let's get some new shoes. The shoes I'm wearing look like there's something out of like India or something with these purple boots on the bottom here. Oh, now it looks like I look like I fit right in with the place. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, here we go. Let's grab this exploratory zone here. So far, this expansion is kind of slow, man. It's okay. It's not bad, but it doesn't seem like it's... So far, the story does not seem as compelling as Endwalker. I'm feeling a Stormblood style expansion in terms of the overall vibe. It's actually a little bit less aggressive. Like, the story seems way more laid back. I kind of think that's what they were going for. Where did she get that flying mount? She's being carried by a butterfly. This is Obek. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters. Hi. Wait, there's one 900 to the south. I can't get that one. Alright, we need to go up top. The fall guys are coming through. This is funny. It's like he's going up the stairs on rollerblades. You're from Russia? Okay. That's cool.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohakali.
Ohakali.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Wukivu.
When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do.
When in
For a
Okano,
country
do
as
as the
diverse as
Hanu do.
ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamant. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
What is going on here? I will not. Keep your head.
Anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
That was quick. That was easy.
How prompt.
Exactly. Right, Kryle?
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying.
Man, this story is so Dragon Ball Z, man.
With Uyuriko wood and a certain kind of stone, abokisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services,
I like how everybody's got like Latin American accents. It's so cool.
went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
Everybody's got the Spanish and Portuguese accents.
Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
That would have been Gohan's idea. That wasn't her idea, that was Gohan's idea.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it
That
seems.
is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Your education is impressive.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo. Man, I like the words in this.
To your friends, I presume? Take yourself to cave Kikitola.
Kikitola.
And you should find the stones you need.
I presume they're using like South American languages. Like the language of the Incans or maybe the Mayans or something. Linuhanu.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Let's get moving. Everybody in this place is talking like they're Latino. Everybody's got like the vato style of talking.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
He's like, one of your rivals is making progress. So what, amigo?
Ihana, you say?
Ihana.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
His brother sounds almost like he has an Arabic voice, like a Middle Eastern voice.
Third-rate Promise is making herself useful after all.
Doesn't sound like a Hispanic accent to me. I do like the voice acting in this. My one pet peeve of this story so far is I feel like they need to have voiced more of the lines. There's too many cutscenes that don't have voice acting. I guess I'm spoiled by games like Genshin Impact and Star Rail, where literally everything is voiced. Like this part right here, that doesn't need to be voiced. But a lot of the cutscenes where they've got camera, like fixed camera angles and stuff, I feel like a lot of that needs to be voice acted. The voice acting's good in this game though. What is there is good, but I just wish there was more. It's painful and sad. What's painful and sad? This part right here makes me think of Avatar. Except it's not blue, it's very green. But just... Or it makes you think of the Gungaga jungle in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This battle theme is so good, too. Here, let's go. Oh, he wants to run away. Okay, he ran away at this last second. I wanted to fight that little guy because I was like, man, I want the battle music to keep playing. Cave Kikitola. Where are we going? We're going inside the cave? This looks very Wailing Caverns. Man, Viper's so cool. It's not edgelord like Reaper, but it's like edgelord enough to the point where it's almost edgelord, but without the negative stereotype. You know what I'm saying? So many Vipers. Everyone's going Viper. Everybody be Viper until that final boss comes around. You know the meme. Linu Hanu. Here's your raw obokisha. Yeah, see, like this part right here, it's not voiced. It makes me want to skip it. Because it's not voiced. What did I title this stream? Did I say level 93? Okay, so we're going to level 93. Hold on, we can just teleport back. Oh, it's way over there. Ooh. I remember this area from the benchmark. They know how to design nice maps and good areas. Man, if only this game had like a newer graphics engine with like DX12 API or Vulkan. It would be popping off so much in terms of how good it looks. Because they've got the color scheme down. They've got the art direction down. It just needs more like a modern graphics engine. I'm not telling them to make the characters look ultra realistic or anything. That's not what the gamers who play this game want. Like, I already had to explain to somebody in my free company, in my guild basically, that there is no ray tracing in this game, so they need to quit complaining about how their character looks awful with the graphical update, because it has nothing to do with ray tracing. Alright, here it is. I like this guy. Wook Ivu. Wook Ivu is actually a pretty funny character. This guy's got charisma. Kryle's gonna help him. Okay, Kryle. Man, that's a nice looking view in the background. Look at that. Look at that mountain. Look at that. This is fantastic. All right, now I should have saved my teleport. Oh, I can fly. No. Alright, I got 1 HP. My Snapdragon X Elite saved me right there. I would have died. It landed on its feet. It took all my HP away, but I survived. We have 2 more days of early access. Well, technically, you have until, I think, Friday? The 5th for early access code to be valid, but Tuesday is when the game officially launches. So what I'm doing right now is I'm playing in early access. So only the people who have early access are playing right now in the expansion area. Otherwise, the people who are going to be playing on release, they start on the 2nd of July. Alright, I think this is going to be the final quest. Because it gives dyes for your gear. Did they fix the float? It's like, this is like there's so much politics in this. Because it's like 4 different candidates are trying to replace the incumbent because he's stepping down. Wukalamat's one of them, and there's 3 others. One is an expansionist. One is a what do you call it? An elitist. Or an extremist. And then one is Wukalamat, which is basically what is her stance? She basically just wants things to stay the way they are. And then the 4th one was a technologist or an innovate. Well, what do you call those type of people? Like an Elon Musk type person, basically. So it would be like if you had someone like Elon Musk running for president. That's basically the 2nd one running. I can't help but think that they got the design for this character from Aloy from Horizon Forbidden West. So only bad choices. Sounds like South America, all right. Yeah, well, I mean, the Elon Musk. Well, her position is more of like a pacifist, I guess. Not necessarily a pacifist because she's a warrior, but she doesn't care to expand. Like, she's not gonna try to take over neighboring territories because her brother wants to do that, and then her other brother, and these are adopted brothers. He's basically an innovator. He wants to change the way things are using technology, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. So her other brother seems a lot more like, I think there's a lot of people that will support him. Like in this cutscene, those people in the background, those bird people were talking about how they're supporting him. Those merchants in that other area where I was at earlier had the same opinion. And then the fourth one is basically a supremacist. Like, he believes that the Mamolja or the Mamoljaja are the superior race. And if he takes over, that race will basically be given privilege over in the society. Like, it would create like a caste system, like what exists or what used to exist in India with like the Brahmin class and the other classes that, you know, it's like it cascades down from like the elites all the way down to like the low class people. Like, that's basically what the fourth guy who's competing wants. He basically wants his race to be the best. It's funny, it sounds like South America. I mean, it sounds kind of like North America too, in a way, because of the way things have gone in the last couple of years, or the last several years actually. We haven't really had any good candidates either. I feel like the world in general, although maybe not some of the European nations, it's not really a problem, but yeah, in general though, like even in Asia, the leaders are kind of lame now. Both Americas are bad right now. Yeah, yeah. And there aren't really any alternatives that are good either, too. Well, that was easy. That thing looked like it was a pretty intimidating turtle, and apparently didn't do anything. It was like, survey the designated area and defeat any hostile wildlife. This area does look like it's taken out of South America, though. So I guess Yoshi P and his team, they went and visited, like, I would guess Peru and the west side of Brazil and Ecuador and those areas. Chile, they probably went over there also to get inspiration for what they were gonna build for their game world. What, there's a little toucan? What is this? That's a big beak, man. That hurts. He just, oh, what? There's two of them. I like how this guy's in like a carriage being pulled by a hippopotamus. I ride around on a Snapdragon X Elite. That dude's getting carted around by a hippo. Oh wait, what? There's one of these things. She found one of these things. What I've been trying to figure out though is where's like the name, her name is Wukalamat. That is not a Spanish name or a Portuguese name. That's like some kind of Native American name that's, I guess, that's loosely based off of either the Incans or some tribe in South America, some native people or something. Because that's definitely not Spanish. That's all I can say. That ain't no Spanish. No Espanol. That's one down. Okay, she killed that big plant. That carnivorous looking plant. Stride of the Sun. Oh, here's one of these. I need one of these. I'm going Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan Blue. You don't even stand a chance. Oh, man. Gohan can go Super Saiyan Blue in this game. I just had to test it out. I had to test my Super Saiyan Blue. Whoa, giant frogs. These are big. Alphano got him. Oh wait, is there anything around here? 800 something southwest. That's too far. Oh, jaguar. An ocelot. A hungry ocelot. Let's go twin blade on him. Man, this weapon was a good choice. Item level 660. It makes quick work of these things. This is the strongest weapon. Well, okay, technically it's the second strongest weapon from the previous expansion. The strongest one, I wasn't about to sink another 100 hours to grind that one out. This must be the likeness of a Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Andir. That's actually what I'm gonna say, because it does remind me of Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent, which we saw way back in Shadowbringers, back in 2019. He's like, it reminds me of something I saw 5 years ago. Maybe Quetzalcoatl will be in this game. They should have, like, Aztec and Mayan deities, probably, in here. I think the focus, the inspiration, was not necessarily like the... I don't know. We'll see. The culture from, like, I think they were going for, like, the tribal, the native tribal cultures that existed in North and South America with this expansion. So not like Spanish or British or French settlers, but basically the native people that existed previously, the indigenous people. Wait, why is there eerie Silent Hill music playing?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
We have a two-headed problem.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again. This is a priceless treasure. And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well. If that's what you want.
This is so Dragon Ball Z. See what I mean?
Everything into that blow.
It's like Goku trying to fight Beerus.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Z Fighters showed up.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Cheat codes.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn.
Such a generic villain. The only thing cool about him is he has 2 heads. He has 2 brains, though.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, 2 heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Okay. So it looks like 2-headed guy is stronger than Wuklamat, at least as things stand now. They're gonna need some anime plot armor to become stronger than him, most likely. Although Gohan probably is already powerful enough to beat him, especially if he uses his Warrior of Light ability. It's one of those things where it's like, this is why I compare this game to Dragon Ball Z so much, because it's you know how Goku made the claim that when he went Super Saiyan 3 and he fought Fat Buu, he probably could have defeated, he said he probably could have defeated Majin Buu when he was the Fat Buu as a Super Saiyan 3, but he never really was definitive in the way he answered that. It's kind of like there's the same situation just now. Like, if things went south and they ended up having to actually fight, Gohan probably would beat that 2-head guy, but it's not 100% known if he would have actually won right there. And that guy probably also gauged the same, like, risk-reward if he was to fight the entire group right there. Oh, I don't have any of these. I don't have this brown one. Pumpkin orange dye. I don't have any of this green one either. Ochu green and Celeste green. Oh, I've got some Celeste green. I guess get the let's get the Ochu green. Actually, no. Let's try. Yeah, let's try the this one, this green one. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. We're approaching level 92. This stream is covering level 91 through 93. All right. We need to greet these Hanu Hanu. Oh, Oho Kali. Whoops. Hold on. Oho Kali. There we go. I have to greet him correctly. I have to type the correct command. I said it in my guild chat, and they're like, say it in say, lol. Hello to you too. Oh, this is the dispirited one. That's gonna become an emote. The thing like this is gonna become an emote. You know, the only other big MMO that's coming out this year is World of Warcraft's next expansion. And I have not made up my mind if I'm going to play World of Warcraft again or not. This game, it was an obvious yes, but that game, I'm not sure. That would be the only other game that's coming out this year that I would consider playing. There's literally nothing else besides Trails Through Daybreak, which is next week.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Man, they're pretty strong. They're gonna lift that big-looking float.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Why do they have to walk like that? That's gonna tire them out.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Man, if they had to carry that guy is really big, and he's probably super heavy.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Okay, that dance that they're doing, where they're like wobbling to the side, that is totally gonna be a new dance. I can see it now, just like the Sanu Vanu one from Heavensward.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Wait, they're unlocking their potential? They're gaining plot armor?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
So it's like the spirit bomb. It's the complete opposite of the Abyssal Woods from Shadow of the Erdtree.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
That was a good idea for the float. It was Gohan's idea.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
She got the FSR one? Yeah, she got an FSR one.
5 more to go.
It didn't show what he got. Wait, so they
Not
both
even
passed.
A moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
All right.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times.
Yeah, we're going back to the big city. Tuliola is the big city. So we're going back.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
So they basically copied Kona's potion to be able to pass as well. Basically, the story is that they have to collect. So there's going to be a champion chosen. Well, new politician, basically. Basically, a new. What do they call the guy? The Dawn Servant. A new Dawn Servant needs to be selected because the main one, the incumbent, is stepping down. He's retiring. So, Wukelmat's one of them, and there's 3 others. The cat boy that we just saw, he's one of them. He's the innovator type who wants to use foreign technology to advance the civilization. And then there's the 2-headed guy, which is a supremacist, and then you have the older brother who is an imperialist, an expansionist who wants to conquer neighboring areas. Which we saw in the other area with the alcapacas. Alright, so we just need to do this real quick. I need to do this quest because this will allow me to be able to fly. What do I need to do? I need to collect... Gather fruit. Oh, I have to gather fruit. And then we're gonna go to the next region. So far there's like a jungle region, which is this one. There's like a mountainous place with the alcapacas. And then there's a third area which we haven't seen yet. There's a giant beetle. This is a rhino beetle. And it saw me. Alright, let's go. Man, I like that spin attack. That spin attack looks so cool. Did that thing just have a rush? Wait, I gotta deliver the fruit way over there. To go across the bridge. Or actually, isn't that a river? I think that's a river. I've almost replaced my entire set that I started with. I've got 3 new gear pieces out of 5. My helmet and my pants are still the original. My blue armor. Which I could potentially just... Well, the helmet I definitely want to replace. Because this thing looks demonic, but it also is the weakest armor piece that I have. The pants I could technically keep using. It's actually not that bad. That's actually better than what they're probably going to give me, because I got that from the final raid tier. It's 650 versus 645, so I'll probably keep those. This kind of makes me think of Stranglethorn Vale in World of Warcraft. Sort of, because it's like in this jungle. It's very dense, with all these big trees, and a lot of shadows cast by the tree branches. Where do I need to go? Where is the guy? Oh, he's upstairs. This game runs really good on a Threadripper system. But I guess the Threadripper system is like super overkill for this type of game. I don't trust my other computers. So I'm like, I'm just gonna stream on Threadripper so I don't have to have any sort of anxiety that the game will crash. I still need to figure out what was causing that. Because out of all my computers, this one is the most stable platform. And it has so much redundancy. Because it has DDR5 server grade memory that has error correcting capability. So technically, even if the overclock is unstable, in theory, the memory should be able to correct for errors. But in this case, I'm not overclocking the CPU. It's running stock. And we got plenty of resources. We got 24 gigs of VRAM. We have dual GPU in here. And we're running on 128 gigs of DDR5 at 6400. How much power it draws when you're playing games on it? Well, right now it's not pulling much power at all. Like, I can reach over. It's running really cold. it's because this isn't even doing, like, here, let me see what the percentage is of the CPU utilization. It's like 8%, or it's like 7% of the CPU is being used. So, barely nothing. Like, this is complete overkill. This is the sort of CPU that would be running a lot of virtual machines and hypervisors and stuff, and I'm not doing any of that with it right now. So, I'm just using it because we were having issues with the game crashing on my other machine. And I was not about to get stuck with the game. Because the thing is, the stakes are too high. Like, if the game crashes, I might as well just end the stream. Because the queue time to get back in is like 50 minutes. I mean, I could always just talk about tech stuff while waiting to get in. Just kind of like what we did at the start of this stream. But then it'd be like another hour of talking about WCCF tech articles. You know what I mean? Like, while waiting. So, to get back in. I think the queues are not going to be that bad, though. The later it gets, the shorter the line becomes to log in. In the morning, there's no line. I was surprised when I logged in earlier today. I logged in around noon today, and there was no line. I mean, there was like 16 people in front of me to log in. It was easy. And then but this evening it was like 1,200 people in front of me. Someone joins for 14 and they can only watch Tech Talk for hours. Yeah, I know, right? So it's like, yeah, that'd be really weird. It's like, what is this? False advertising. But this is the best time to play this type of game, though. Like, I was telling people yesterday, the best time to play Final Fantasy XIV is literally right now. It's when the expansion is new, because no one is far ahead of you. No one is, like, way over-geared. Like, everybody is on a level playing field. There's unknown regions to explore. There's new content to explore together on the same footing. So it's the best time. The zones have a lot of people in them doing the quests, experiencing the story. You know, like, this is the best time to play this type of game. Fast forward like 2-3 months from now, these zones will probably, well, okay, maybe like 4 months from now, these zones will probably be dead. People will have grinded out all the story, people will have grinded all the fates and everything, and all the rewards. So, yeah, this is the best time to play. It's like a new Netflix season. You basically binge the season for like the next couple of weeks, and then that's it. Now, of course, the hardcore people that play all the time, they're going to go and do like the Savage raids and all the endgame content. And that's cool. They're the ones that keep the game going long term. He really doesn't want to be here. Let's go with that. Alright, let's see, ether currents. So we got 2, so now we're uniform with the other zone. So this is the second zone. I could have done this one first. They gave me a choice. They're like, do you want to go to Kozamauka or do you want to go to Urkopacha? And I'm like, let's go to the latter. And then it actually is the first one. See, there's 6 new zones. The place with the alpacas and the merchants, that's the first zone. Then this one that we're in right now is the second zone. There's 4 more zones to explore. And we already know, so basically, all the promotional content and the benchmark software and all that stuff has already revealed 5 zones. The final zone is always kept secret. Like, that is like the super spoiler zone. The developers do their best to prevent anybody from seeing that. So that's the only one that there's no marketing material. There's nothing that has shown the final zone. The 6th zone is always the hidden zone. The mystery zone. But it's easy to look up on the website and see what the remaining zones look like. I'm just gonna go through blind. I like to experience it blind. Just go in blind and experience it for the first time. So I'm not gonna look up any of the spoiler material for these upcoming zones. We'll just experience it so I can get my first impression. I feel like that's the best way to play these type of games. This is going to be a pretty cool zone to fly through. The city is so crowded that they actually had to spawn 3 different instances because there's too many players. So it was like, which one do you want to go to? Do you want to go to zone 1, 2, or 3? And I'm like, no preference. Man, that FPS is chugging, though. There's a lot of people in here. Okay, this is the first quest that requires you to be level 91 to start. And I'm ahead of the curve because we're almost level 92, so we don't have anything to worry about. Which means there's going to be a dungeon soon. There's a 91 dungeon, a 90... Every odd level has a dungeon. So 91, 93, 95, 97, and 99. And there'll be a boss fight at, I think, level 93. There'll be another one at either 97 or 99. And then there'll be a final boss at level 100. And that's typically how the expansions are always structured. The development team for this game, they've followed that exact same pattern for 9 years now. Since the first expansion, since Heavensward. And the only thing that they changed was in, I think it was in Shadowbringers, and this held true for Endwalker, they moved the second boss fight from the 7 level, so like 77, 87, they changed it to the 9, so it became level 79 and level 69. They changed it, or not 69, yeah, 79 and 89. They moved the second boss. I don't know why they did that, because that makes it closer to the final boss. Because it's now it's like, okay, the final boss is at level 90. Why are we fighting another boss at level 99 or 89? You know, so I actually like the way it was in Stormblood and Heavensward, where it was 87 or 60. It was a 7. 57, 67. She needs to get her axe repaired. Oh, because of that little skirmish with the two-headed guy. Alright. So we got her now following me. Let's go over here. Sun's rising. Discuss Aunt T's Tacos. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Sol. The best tacos in Tuliolal. This place sits at the top of the Zabal Yav T. I don't know if this is this like Incan language or what, like that. Those words are interesting. They're not Spanish words, I know that. Definitely not Spanish words. All right. Let's go over here. They did improve the lighting somewhat. There's a global illumination source, the sun. See, they have better lighting with the graphics update. But overall, I would say the game still looks very much like how it looked previously. On sunny days, the game does look a lot better than it used to with the lighting. Need to fix her axe. This is Gohan, a great adventure I recruited from across the salt. You there, stop dithering in the shadows. I've seen that man somewhere before. Where was this guy? Oh yeah, he was on the boat on the way over. He was the one that was not seasick. The jewelry maker. See, I wish a lot of these cutscenes were voiced, man. I'm so tempted to skip over a lot of this because it's not voiced. There's a lot of people here. Where am I going? Oh. I can already hear people working on their crafting. Who do we got over here? Do I know any of these people? No. Because I know some of the people in my guild are working on crafting right now. They're not even doing story, they're just doing their crafting. It's like they don't really care about the story right now. They just want to make all that money off the raiders. They just want to get all the gil. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Wait a minute, this character looks like... She looks like Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII. Where's the person? Search for Fongentin. Fongentin. Well, this guy's well hidden. I don't know where he is. He's somewhere around here, though. I would assume he's in the plaza. Oh, there he is. Fongentin. Almost sounds like Fontaine. Why did you run off like that? The more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind, so be it. I worked, before I came here, I was a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewel maker in all of Ul'dah. Oh, well, I know where that is. I tried to be a goldsmith. Yeah, okay, it's another one of these sob stories. So he wanted to do a new beginning. He got on the ship and left. Man, this first part of the story does seem very, almost filler heavy. Oh, that guy. Oh, the brother. Oh, the other brother. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? Then what's the point of me becoming a goldsmith? Twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me what is truly important. He does that cool bow. He does the persona style bow. Persona. What is truly important? Sorry, Gohan. I didn't mean to ignore you. All for Turali. Where are we going? Oh, way over there. Is there a... Let's use a teleporter. Okay, so he came back and he wants to continue practicing his craft. So you're looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Alright, can you start tomorrow? This feels so much like filler. Or like a side quest. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance to the High Tide Harbor. Alright, here we go. Here's your axe. I took it out of my pocket, apparently. As sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Yeah, apparently that thing was just right there in her pocket. All right, let's go. Oh, here they are. That is my big plan. What? It's Punuti. Where are they? Where are we going? Relying on animals for this. There sure is a lot of relying on animals for this journey. Oh, another boat. This whole scene should have been voiced, man. Like, why is this not voiced? You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Oh, it's them. Kona! Lamati. Traveling up the river, are we? Seems that way. Do you mean you've already earned 2 keystones? Did he get the first one? It didn't show. Oh, no, what? Wait, hold on a second. My friends, it's been a while. What are these guys doing here? Man, get these gangsters out of here. I'm escorting a promise, same as you. Get those 2 boys out of here. I heard much of an incomparable archons during my time in the studio. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven and true. Thus did Thancred and I receive thy summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I still think those 2 gangsters need to be taken out of here. A few. The nation of Tuliolol spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, ever have we striven to preserve peace. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. So that means that they're against us. Okay, Thancred. If you really think you can beat Gohan, I'd like to see you try. Even if that means competing against our own comrades, we intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Oh man, these two jokers are here? What? I thought you were taking a boat. If even you had been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. That's true. This whole scene should have been voiced. Thancred and Urianger show up and it's not voiced? Leave the handling of the Punuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping them under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the boat as possible. With a pompous voice. Well, one of them speaks in Shakespearean English, so I'd have to speak in Shakespearean English for Urianger. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to work, and I'd take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Krile will stand on guard with Gohan. What? I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Well, I mean, Alphino is kind of a wuss, so I can see that. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it be needed. I can do that as well too. Yeah, she's doing nothing, man. Her crew is basically doing all the work. She got the better deal though. She got like 4 people. She got 4 foreigners helping her. Her brother only got 2. He got Dumb and Dumber. That's what he got. So she got the better deal. This dude got no one. He doesn't have any foreigners helping him. He's just straight up Two-Face. Ikukatumu. Is that how you say that? Wait, what was that? Run that one more time. What was the name of that place? Where are we going? Wait, hold on a second. What do we do? Where are we going? Ihui Katumu. Ihui Katumu, with 2 keystones, now 1, and her father's historic journey pointing the way, Wuklamat sets her sights on the Mublin settlement perched above the waterfalls of Kozama Ukwa. As misfortune would have it, the wild storm which passed through the region has collapsed the great stairs. Oh yeah, we saw that, leading up the cliffs, leading the resourceful Erenville to arrange an alternative route, a barge-like vessel pulled upriver by a... So we're basically about to play Amazon Trail? Is that what this is? What should we do with this? What should we do with this? Alright. That's good. We can rest for 3 days. Alright, so we're about to do the first dungeon. This is the first dungeon of the expansion. It's called Ihui Katumu. I think that's how you say it. I still can't tell if this is like Mayan or Incan or if it's just straight up made up language, but we're about to go in. I need to take a break real quick because I don't know what we're getting ourselves into. All we know is that Thancred and Urianger are now the enemy. So it'll be interesting having to go up against those guys. This is so DBZ, man. This is like straight out of an anime. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, let's get this going. So, I have a choice. I can either go in here with a party of NPCs, or I can go in with other players. Now, if I go with other players, it'll take forever, because I'm going to need to wait for a tank and or a healer. Getting the other DPS is, like, easy. DPS are a dime a dozen. Everybody's playing Viper. Everybody's playing Pictomancer. But finding a tank, finding a healer, that's going to be the real challenge. So we're going to go with NPCs. NPCs also cheat and they show you all the boss mechanics because they do everything flawlessly. Alright, so we can do... Wuklama, she's going to be the tank. Alphino, because she is a warrior, so she's a tank. Alphino is a sage, so he's the healer. What if I don't want... Who else is available, though? These are the only 3 available? Oh, what was she gonna do? She was gonna wait. She was gonna fend off something, and Erenville, he doesn't know how to fight. We'll take the smaller boat to board the big vessel with the Punuti. The Punuti? Alright. Alright, guys, let's go. We're going in with these 3. Oh, wait, member? What does it mean, member selection available? Just go with these 3. Let's go. I'm going in as Viper. Alright, first story dungeon. Going down the Amazon. Hey, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's what those 2 are gonna do. They're gonna pilot the thing. I need to eat some food before we start, people. Yeah, this is good. Eat some food. EXP boost. Alright, let's go. So we're just gonna raft down the... Oh, flyers. Nice, flyers. Trying to learn my AoE combos, so I've never had to use them before. Try this one. Alright, I'm going Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan Blue. Oh, piranhas. Or whatever these things are. Orobon. Hey, why is there a bird attacking them? Ah, she can handle it. I like how Kryle's just painting things in midair. Super Saiyan Blue. Let's go with this one.
We mustn't hold back. Now I'll show you.
This takes so much longer with the NPC because The players know how to do their like combos and hit much harder, but these three are just slow. Uh-oh, we're in for some rain. Wait, what's that? Yes, come close. We have something for you. What? What does this button do? Oh, it activates Super Saiyan Blue without the gauge being ready. That spin attack is so cool looking. That's my favorite move. I'm gonna try single target. Yeah, man, Super Saiyan Blue. The ability to go Super Saiyan Blue as Viper is so cool. It makes it so edgelord. Wait, what is this guy doing? Why is he powering up? See you upriver if you make it that far. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. How are we even supposed to go upriver? There's a waterfall in front of us. We have to pull over to the bank. Alright, guys. Prime Punuti.
Are you all right?
Oh, I'm supposed to be doing like flank hits. I need to. Why is there a random plant here? Alright, Super Saiyan Blue. Wait, there's another one? Oh, those ads.
You'll not escape this!
we stay right under him, it's a safe zone. Man, Viper's cool. This is probably the coolest melee DPS class. I really like that Super Saiyan Blue. This rush. This burst mode is so cool. Wait, this one's still alive? Okay. Oh, I leveled up. I leveled up from that. Was there any gear? Oh, there it is. River Sandals of Healing. Wait, what was it? Oh, okay, it's healing gear. I can use this on my Sage and my Scholar. Item level 650. So it drops the same. So the gear that drops from this dungeon is the same as what was the best gear, the best unaugmented gear from Endwalker. But if you augment the Endwalker gear, it becomes better than the gear that drops in this place. I want to try to see if I can pull for the tank. Because the NPC is just not very aggressive. I'm going to pull all these guys. Don't tase me, bro. It's a big tree. What is this? Bracelet of Slaying. This is for a... Oh, if I'm a monk, I can use it. Alright, everybody, up the ladder. Wait, what are those guys doing in here? What a strange happenstance. What? Thancred? Jerk? What he do? Do you see what he just did? Those losers? Why are those losers in here? What? Wait, what? What is this? The Alphino. Get the Alphino one first. How come they didn't clone Kryl? Necklace of Aiming. Ooh, I can wear that. It's not better than what I have because I'm using an augmented one. It would have been equal to what this used to be until I upgraded it. Yeah, it won't be until the level 63 dungeon or the 93 dungeon. 91 drops 650. 93 drops 660 gear, which is equal to some of the stuff that I'm wearing. So once we get to like 95, basically I'll be replacing whatever I have with whatever drops from the level 95 dungeon. Drowsy. Let's go. Wake up. Is that thing dancing? Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots? Alright, time for the limit break. What did he just throw in the air? Drowsy dance. Alphino needs to heal himself. Whoa! Got him. 2.2 million experience points from killing that? I got some tank pants. Shorts. I got some tank shorts. So wait, Woklamat, in the character select screen, she showed up as a like a multi-role. Does that mean that she could play as a warrior but as a DPS? Oh wow, I out DPS the entire group. Those three were attacking the other crocodile. I attacked the one on the left. They did the one on the right. Was there a treasure chest over here? Makes me feel like I'm playing Monster Hunter because of the way this environment looks. Monster Hunter Wilds is the only game that I'm looking forward to next year. Unless there's like another From Software game. But I don't know, with the way Shadow of the Erd Tree was, I kind of feel like I'm getting a little bit tired of From Software needs to do a little bit different. Like with their next game, I hope that they do like a sci-fi or something. Because Armored Core doesn't count. Give me Souls, but in like space or something. What is that? Necklace of Casting? That's caster gear. Apollyon. The apex predator. And that thing killed a sandworm? Alright, this is it. I remember this music from the final scene in the benchmark. This is the final boss. This is like the main boss music. What is this? Wait, these jaguars are attacking it? What the? Oh man, I died. I got hit by all those AoEs. What was my gap closer again? This? Alright. Oh, a rival predator is attacking him. Feeding on the beast strengthened him. Uh-oh. Split up. Sandworms. Man, I like that spin attack. Man, there's a lot of, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, cross, split up, split up. Oh, here we go. Oh, whoops. Oh, I should have limit break. I should have used the limit break of the Viper. I would have killed him, like, probably 30 seconds earlier. Man, Super Saiyan Blue is so cool. You can transform to Super Saiyan Blue in this game. Got the orchestration roll, so I got that music. And it looks like the warrior's weapon dropped. And the Reaper and the Dragoon's armor dropped. So this gear, 650, and then the weapon, the Warrior's Axe. Wait, that looks a lot like Wuklamot's axe. Item level 660. Oh yeah, that is the axe that she's wearing. See, wait, her axe is the 660? From this place. Cool, I got her axe. I can use it on my warrior, because well, I just need to level the warrior to level 91, then I can use it. I definitely will use that on warrior. Because my warrior has, like, garbage gear. Alright, let's go. That was a pretty cool dungeon.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
They fixed the boat. The caverns we traversed. are from Yokoi in their search for gold. Hey, software. Man, now those are some waterfalls right there. They have like these jagged cliff sides that have water just falling off the side of the cliff. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. Wait, does that mean that we're now on the south side? So we're now on the higher elevation? How did we go upriver? I guess we went upriver because of the boat. So basically Amazon Trail. Wuklamat. Oh wait, they're not on the boat anymore, are they? Yeah, they're on land now. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. That is so true. That is actually the most true statement option that you've been given basically this entire expansion. You as well, Gohan? The water flowing under the pier is flowing really fast. Man, this launch has been very smooth. I will say, no server issues, no login issues. I mean, there are server queues. The queues are not all the time, though. So, they really improved their server infrastructure over the last couple of years. Yeah, we're now on the other side. We're on the south side, the higher elevation on the other side of the river. This side looks a little bit different from the other one. The south end has trees with a lot of different colors, and the grass is also different. The game almost has like an Avatar color scheme going on in this zone. $520 Yalm South. I almost want to go and get that. But actually, no, let's keep going. Let's get this teleport and set this to the home. Actually, let's get this. Alright, that's home now. Gives you that old school feeling like you're playing World of Warcraft. Where you go and you, when you get to a new town, you set that to the end point for your Hearthstone.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. how important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Cryle. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp,
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
You got that right.
Not that I've any intention of bowing out.
Where is
Our
Graha?
time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise,
your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Bakul Jaja earlier.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawnservant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
All right. Wait, this gives me an item level 655 weapon. 655. Okay. So that is not as good. I mean, it's almost as good as what I'm using. It requires level 92. So are we level 92 now? In terms of the main quest? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, we're doing level 92 quests. Oh, now I can actually go and get these things. It's 475 Yalms West. Let me get this guy. Because we may need to use the porter until we gain flight. So those can still come in handy, so it's worth getting those. Ah, I recognize this territory. This land was in the benchmark. This whole zone, this southern half of this map was in the benchmark. I think this is where they put that big battle scene. The river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. The bandits' lair is said to be somewhere near here. Wait, we're dealing with bandits? Where are all the bandits? $254 south. Southeast. Oh, is it on that island? It's not underwater, is it? No, I don't think so. 77 southeast. It's gotta be on this island. Yeah, there it is. Basically, what these do, once you collect all of the ether currents, you gain the ability to fly in the zone. That's why I want to get these as soon as possible. Alright, the next one is west. 435 yalms west. Southwest. It's probably up here. Oh, it's right there. $701 yalms northwest. It's probably like somewhere up there. Dawntrail EXP farm. Yeah, man, people are actually doing fate grinding as an alternative to running Boja, which is actually very nice to see. I would have preferred to do that if there were groups running it back when I did it yesterday. Is it northwest? It's just 400 west. Yeah, it is nice to see that people are actually running that. I would want to see people doing Eureka Orthos, but apparently nobody wants to do it. But as long as there's Fate groups... Like, if I wasn't able to play on Friday, I would have probably been doing Fate grinding today instead of story. But because I managed to spam all of it and do all of it in literally a 21-hour period. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclusion? Oh, it's... Okay. Yeah, it is gonna be like Idleshire. A Moblin. This is the Elector. So we're gonna have to fix up the cliff side steps or something? Potsworn leave. Earthenshire will grind to a halt. Alright, so basically we have to help them fix up the city, this little town or village. I could use a nap. I didn't mean that was gonna help. I wanted to take a nap. Alright. I'm gonna probably take a break real quick. And I'll be back probably in like 5-10 minutes or so. Wait, since when did I become your mentor? The Warrior of Light is her mentor? Alright, let me get the teleport and then I'll have to take a break. Let's get this thing. I'm going to attune. I think we're going to make this the hometown. I'll make this the hometown. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, this game, this launch has been surprisingly smooth. I was just thinking, like, the amount of like, I really literally ruined my sleep schedule on Friday because I only got like 1 hour of sleep from Thursday night into Friday morning because of this game's early access launch. And then I spent like, I don't know, like 21, no, it wasn't 21 hours. It was like, I gotta look at my live stream. I think it was, let me go look at my channel real quick. So I spent, I have a 9-hour live stream from yesterday, which is basically me power leveling Pictomancer from 80 to 90. But what is not shown in that live stream is I spent like another 10, 11 hours doing the same thing for Viper. And so you add that up, 11 plus 9, that's basically 20 hours. So I did spend around 20 hours on Friday power leveling the new jobs to 90. And I don't think I will ever do that again. I'll do one job one day and the next job the other day, not two in the same day in a within a 24-hour period, because that was the most insane thing I think I've ever done. Sometimes it's fun to do that. Well, okay, maybe once in a while, but only once in a while. That was the most extreme, sweaty, try-hard, grinding, hardcore gamer mode, no-life mode that I have ever done. So I don't know if I'll ever do that ever again, man. That was the most extreme thing I've ever done with gaming in a long time. Because that was the most try-hard thing. Like, I'll never forget that. And Boja, that's why I was saying just a second ago. How it was nice to look in Party Finder and see, hey, today there's people fate grinding to get from 80 to 90. That basically, there was another one earlier, but this one right here, Ultima Thule. Look at that. Viper, Pictomancer, Viper, and then they need to get an 8th member. But they're basically in Ultima Thule grinding fates, which is so much more laid back and casual mode. Like, that thing, what these people are doing is what I would have preferred to have done if anyone was hosting these parties, because this is the sort of thing that you can just mind-numbingly do that grinding while watching like Netflix or some show or something on your other monitor while you're just blindly, or listening to some podcast, or listening to someone like me complain about how it's annoying in Boja when everybody's just zerging down everything like a sweaty tryhard, you know, myself included. But basically, this would have been my preferred method, even if this took a little bit longer. But Boja, man, that I will never go there again. It'll be a long time before I ever set foot in the Southern Front. All right, new chest armor. Wait, they're already giving me new chest armor, but I never got new head armor and what? Why am I already getting this when I don't even have head armor? Was that on like a, hold on a second. Is it one of these side quests? No, that's food. I haven't replaced my head armor in a while. Sometimes they have it locked behind a side quest. Because I'm tired of wearing this thing. This thing looks... It looks like it's from Halloween. It looks hideous. No, he doesn't have one either. Well, one of the other quests from earlier probably have it. The fact that they're starting to give me item level 655 means that I am moving into the next tier. Why chest piece, though? I'm stuck on this old, like, 610 head piece. My legs are okay. I can keep wearing the same pants for a while. This stuff is barely better than the pants. Lending a helping hand. Alright. The da-na-na-na-na-na. I basically rushed Shadow of the Erdtree. Shadow of the Erdtree, I literally spent like a week playing that game. So we're done with Shadow of the Erdtree now. Right, just in time for this. So there is a game that I want to play that's coming out next, or this Friday, so on the 5th of July. There's a game called The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak. Which I may play that on stream or not, we'll see. It depends on how far I am on this. I think by that time I'll be done with this game's story. I expect to be done with this story by like Tuesday. At the latest. He has no shortage of crafting materials. He must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. What is he using to heat all that stuff up? He's got like a 14900K in there? Or a Threadripper? Or a GTX 480? You know, honestly, I'm surprised, man. This Threadripper PC that I'm using, there's like no heat coming out of this thing. Like, I put my hand over here to check. It is cold. It is cold. It's like the CPU is like doing nothing. I'll have to check when I go into the big city again, though. That looks pretty good, that meal. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might need. Let's head back outside. I noticed he hasn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Maybe he wants to eat something cold like ice cream because he's in like a burning hot furnace room all the time goldsmithing. Alright, let's skip through some of this unvoiced dialogue. Really, it's the voiced cutscenes that matter. A lot of these other scenes, some of these should have been voiced, but the ones like this are like filler. But it's part of the main story, so you have to play through it. Oh wait, these are the same quest line, or same side quest. Let's get to this vantage point and survey the area. Hey, look, it's the rivals. You're Gohan, aren't you? Ah, the issue with caring for Potsworn. Yeah. He's got some techniques. This guy, yes, we know you went to school. Wait, so his team consists of a gunbreaker, a machinist, and an astrologian. Where's your fourth member? I mean, it's Final Fantasy XIV. You gotta have 4 people. This guy's like, oh, Watch it be... Wait, he doesn't have any healer. Oh, no, yeah, he does. He doesn't have... He needs another DPS. He needs a Stinian, basically. Watch a Stinian join him later. That'll be his 4th member. I can see it now. He's gonna get a Dragoon as his 4th party member. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the Showers of No Return. Okay. Northwest. $375 yalms northwest. I'm supposed to go through that tunnel. Oh, it wants me to go all the way down there. I think that leads back to the river. Wait, hold up. Why was it tracking another one? Now it's saying 400? 400 northwest. What was the other one then? How did it go from being like 300 something away to 400 something away? 456. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, northwest, not northeast. $443 west. Northwest. West. 332 west. 299 west. We're closing in. Northwest again. I bet it's gonna be in this ruins. Over here. I bet it's over here. It's gotta be. West. Oh, there's a hunt. There's a mark. I guess we'll show this guy Super Saiyan Blue. Yeah, Super Saiyan Blue. Oh, I need to kill 2 more. There's one over there. Okay, why can't I get to him? Really? This is an invisible barrier? Man, the twin. I like when the swords connect together and form a double-bladed, like Darth Maul's lightsaber. Southwest. Okay, so that means it's on the other... Oh, I see. It's gonna be inside this little tunnel. That gave me almost 500,000 experience points. So now we're almost level 93. This stream covers level 91 through 93. So that means I can end the stream soon because I'm reaching my goal. Southwest? Is it not in here? Oh, there it is. A tuning. Alright, how many more of these are left? Oh, there's literally only one more. And then the remaining ones, so there's... It looks like there's 5 of them locked behind side quests. And there's, what, 10 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so there's 10 plus 5. 5 quest-related ones, 10 out in the field to discover. So this last one is 1,500 yalms southeast, which means it's probably way over at the part where we came in. The Imperius. Yeah, so that one we'll probably get later. I'm just gonna go over here. Explore the map. I want to get 100% on map exploration. There we go. Oh wait, this connects to Urkopacha. Interesting. Whoa, I aggroed like a whole bunch of these weird plant things. Am I even gonna be able to get through the tunnel, or is this a dead end? Where am I? I somehow like stumbled upon some other little settlement. Don't remember seeing you here before. Perhaps you'd like to know a little bit about this place. What kind of place is this? We call it the Cracked Cistern. It's a community for artisans who used to work for the Moblins, but for whatever reason they ended their contracts early. Me, I'm keeping watch for Moblins. So they don't work. These guys don't work for the Moblins. The Moblins are those goblin people who wear those masks on their faces. The ones that were in that area that we were at earlier. This one, actually. Well, let's go around. I think I have to go all the way around though. Yeah, I can kind of make out where there's a tunnel. There's a tunnel like right here. Yeah, I was on the... Okay, there's the town. So we're gonna go through this tunnel. $900 yalms east. Oh, it's probably like way over there. We'll go get that later. I definitely want to pick that up though, because that'll be the last one. Then we can get flight once we do those 2 side quests. Oh, now we can do this. And just warp back. Because I set it to home. Okay. We got you your little crystal. Oh, wait. A fine meal. New tools. An oil lamp. Interesting. So why would that one group of people, of artisans, leave these guys, these moblins? So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterpiece. He has fond memories of nomadic life. All right, level 93. And we also got new gear. Is this it? Yeah, 655. So it's 10 levels above what I have. Oh, okay. It's definitely more Viper looking, I guess. Now I just need to get like better shoes or something. Oh, this will give me pants. 655. Oh, okay, that's better than the pants that I'm wearing right now. So they give you gear at the even numbered levels. That makes a lot of sense. So so basically at level 90 they give you gear, at level 92 and 94 in the story mode, in the quest rewards. The dungeons give you gear at the odd numbered levels, so 91, 93, and the dungeon ones tend to be a little bit better. They're higher rarity. They're like, well, actually, I take that back. This is high quality. They give you high quality gear. This is crafted gear. What's cool is, unlike, I don't know how World of Warcraft is or other MMOs, but in this game, if you invest in crafting and gathering, like if you actually level up your crafter and gatherer style, especially crafting, you can make a lot of guild, because this armor that I got from the quest reward, someone can literally make this armor. They can craft armor if they have the job that, I think it's armor. Well, it depends on what it is. This is linen. This is cloth. So, oh yeah, see? A weaver. So a weaver can make this gear. A weaver can make their own gear. They just walk right past him. Rude. Hail the mighty Zoral Jaja. He cleared many piles of rockfall, as they were pebble stones. Zoral Ja was clearing fallen rock? Oh, this guy. Why is this scene not voiced? This scene has so many different characters, it should be voiced. Many of our potsworn left. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. So Red Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one... What? So we recruit new potsworn? We gotta convince one of those guys that left to come back. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. You are free to refuse the request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoral Ja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there do not matter. The Red Rock declares the feat of pots begun, but remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. So we gotta go and convince those guys that I saw earlier when I was exploring to come back to the village. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. So they view, he views, or they view, I mean it's two heads in one body. They view the first promise as the biggest threat. The whole thing's political. It's basically 4 people running to become president. And the way they're doing it is having to go collect 7 tablets. The first to collect 7 tablets and find the Golden City becomes the president. That's basically the story. That's why I've been saying it's basically Dragon Ball Z, because the fact that you gotta go and find 7 things, collect all of 7 of them, and something happens, is basically Dragon Ball Z. Go find the 7 Dragon Balls. Here, in this case, go find the 7 tablets. Suppose we could try asking around. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolol it is. I don't think they're gonna do that. No, Alpha, no. Sorry, bro. We aren't going back on that boat again. I ain't going back in there. She ain't going back in there. I am not going back in there. No. I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. It's too long of a trek. Forget it. Just go find somebody around here. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. That was already pretty obvious. This is hardly news. Alright, whatever. Heading downriver will be much smoother. I'm positive mostly. Alright, here we go. We are not going back the same way we came through. Oh, really? No. Again? Oh, wait, no, we're back. Okay. Do any of these side quests give head armor? Because my helmet is so bad. I need a better helmet. 610 is like really outdated. No. There's a lot of like food rewards though. I need a new helmet. The one thing people have come in here into my stream and ask me is like, the first question people have been asking me is like, do you play Warframe? Or this game, or they'll say this game looks like Path of Exile. And I'm thinking, this does not look like Path of Exile. And I don't play Warframe. Where do people get the idea that I play Warframe? I guess because it's another MMO? What of the Elysian man who just started working here? You mean Fonjetain? He's only got himself a new job. There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal. All right. Man, this part, this FPS chugs. it chugs right there. But it's super congested with all these players everywhere. This is a CPU bottleneck. Hold up. What is the CPU utilization right here? It doesn't really go up much. It's still like at 8% CPU utilization. Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. This is a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. After pushing you to work at Washume Kimeki, I'm now demanding you to go work somewhere else. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tulio Law. I've since endeavored to learn what I can about my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its clements. Now you will recall that it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement. War took him from me in an instant. I never wish to suffer loss again, and so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tulio Lullan that I want to do. If I can help you achieve that. Okay, so he's gonna basically do it. He's gonna go join them. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. So he basically just got a job and now he's resigning because she needs him to go work for the other people, for the Moblin. Who's this? Perhaps you remember me? Brook, owner of Zakiv? You're Wukalamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero from some renown, too. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but you come to me if you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you in my shop. I don't remember that guy at all, man. Where did this guy come from? You can now gain access to role quests. Speak with... Oh, he's the role quest dude? I don't remember this guy. Was he on the boat when we came over? I don't remember him. I legit do not recognize that dude at all. So, like, what? You remember me? No. Sorry. Here he is. Uncouth customers. He's got the role quest. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Okay. Destination. Now that we're all settled, let me introduce myself properly. I'm Brook Evu. Or Brook Evu. Brook Evu. His name is Brook Evu. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into the motley patrons. Oh, because I'm a Viper, he wants me to, like, get rid of people who don't know how to behave? Wait, is one of them Thancred? No, it's elegantly dressed woman. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place. I am... Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I am Apyahi. If you're sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order. What? Villains do not often call themselves this. Nor do secret. This is an arrogant woman. What? What do you know? You're snide remark. Man, they need some voice acting in this. The dialogue is good, but why is it not voiced? The villains. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would... Seriously? Haughty man. My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed on the weight of my ire. What is this? Why are they openly... Why don't they have, like, a secret meeting for this? Why do they go to a pub to talk about this openly? A grand design. I like how there's 4 of them sitting at this table. It's just like the 4 archfiends that we just beat up in Endwalker. We shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds. Snobbish man, you speak of finding strength. Is that why we're here? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration. This is ridiculous. Luckily, this is a side story, because these people... I mean, actually, you know what's weird? These people are actually more interesting than the actual villain. Wait, there's way more than 4 people. There's 6 people sitting at this table? And one of them has a mammoret? Or a mammoth? Mirthful woman. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms. This is ridiculous. I still can't believe they openly admit that they're villains. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do this, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the Unbound open unto the world. We begin anon. Okay. They didn't order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned that they were coming back. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. So, what do you want me to do? Go across the sea and go find these people? I know you've business in Tyrol, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Thrall out, you'd be doing a service to many. Oh, they've got some security guard. This is their security guard. Okay, so you hired security, so why do I need to be here? There comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon. The heirloom that Nifpine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. The search for Shashipya's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter. And lastly, there's Tsuhi, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power. The way this dialogue is written, it almost makes you want to talk. It's like, because all the voice acting is mostly British, although in this case they have a lot of Latin American voices, South American accents for this region. Makes it almost want to, because it's written, especially if it's Uriange's lines, it almost sounds like they're talking like a pompous manner. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, all awaiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Gohan. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need to ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited, so long as you do what you can. The people of Tyrol, and maybe even more. Okay, so basically, the way that this is going to go, each one of those, you have gained access to the Royal Quest, a separate quest line, and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. So there's 5. There's 5. 1 per role. That's how it's going to go. So it's very much like Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So look, this guy, requires a ranged physical DPS, which means, wait, hold on. Which means if I transform into a machinist, now I can do his quest. So okay, so that means he is for ranged physical DPS, which means machinist, bard, and dancer can do that one. What's hers? Magical ranged DPS. So that means, oh boy, I can't actually do this one. Summoner. And I'm missing gear, man. I accidentally sold some of my gear for this. Oops. Well, I screwed this one up. I don't even have the right gear level probably for this. Summoner. I don't even know how to play. Unless I get Pictomancer. If I unlock Pictomancer, but it'll be level 80. So I guess this is the way I would have to do Summoner. I don't even know how to play Summoner. Oh, that's lame. Who else? So that was okay. We got range physical DPS. We got magic. We got the mage. Who's this? Hers is the tank. Oh, I can do this one easy mode. Gunbreaker or warrior. Alright, so I can do that one. Not right now. We're not doing that this stream, but I'm just trying to scope out which ones are which. And then the last one is this one. Wait, no, there's two. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5. Okay, so this one is, who's this? In the sting of things. Healer. So Sage. Or not this. Sage. Sage or Scholar. Which I have somewhere. Oh, right here. Yeah, Scholar. Okay, so I can do that one. And then this one would be... This one would be me. Viper. Yeah, the Viper. The Hunter and the Hunted. We'll do that later. Should probably grab the quest, but I guess we'll do that later. I'm just gonna turn in the main one. Fongitain has a great design. While it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own hand-picked to serve the third promise is a great honor, of course. Okay. Very good, very good. How nice. Alright, so he's gonna go relocate to the Moblins. Come back to us if the Moblins cut you loose. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go ahead and pack my things. Alright, we did. He's coming with us. You may now unlock deliveries for Washumeki. Oh, I get new pants. Oh wait, actually, I don't even need this earring anymore. I'm already level 93. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't even realize that I had better legs, or I had better shoes the whole time. Because for that dungeon, I got the Viper's 650 legging, or boots. I didn't even realize that. That's cool. Okay. I got better gear than I thought. I still have this lame helmet, though. $649. A father first. New shoes. I could probably save those, unless I want to wear the entire set, but I still need the helmet, though. Oh wait, I should make this a favorite destination. Since we're probably gonna come back here a lot. We don't need to go to the Doman Enclave because we are not going to Boja for a long time. Goodbye, Doman Enclave. Wait, this is the innkeeper? Oh, the innkeeper is here? Where are the rooms? Oh, okay, it's all those things. Okay, it's Seaside Resort, that's cool. Where are we going? Oh, we're going there. When I think of all the MMOs that exist, it's hard to compete with this one. It's very hard to, like, get somebody to switch. So I'm just thinking, like, how would an MMO today, like, gain a player base? The options are you either take from an existing game's player base, or you try to gain people who don't normally play MMOs, which is actually the harder thing to do. It's easier to steal players from an existing franchise, but that's hard to do, man. It's hard to pull people away from WoW. It's hard to pull people away from this. The game basically has to be outstanding.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Hmm.
And they call me head of Resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wilter, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out? That's like the Dragon Ball Z answer.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course.
She did that Cervantes pose.
Mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Wait, this dude fights like a viper also? He's got dual blades too. Your level has been synced to 655. That doesn't even matter because we aren't even at that level. We're close to it though. Alright, let's go. Let's see what you can do.
Give it your all. I want to fight to remember. Let's test the waters.
Oh, he's gonna do this. I see.
They didn't even blink. I see you down the viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, I didn't know what that was. That's new. It's gonna be X pattern, right? Huh, how do you know which way it's gonna turn? 90 degrees?
The experiment did not lie. Very well. Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
Well, why is he doing a Kamehameha?
Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Yes, you hold it up.
Wait, what? Where am I supposed to go?
We're far from finished.
Stay alert!
Am I supposed to stand here? Oh. Oh, you stand on the thing? This is like taking an exam of all the different type of boss mechanics that you can encounter in the game. Starts casting his jutsu. Supposed to stand here? Oh, okay, so you stand behind it. That one was new. I've never seen that before. I think that is a new one. Alright, so we're gonna go after the first. Now. Ah, okay. Now he's gonna do the thing where I gotta line up where I'm gonna go. Whoa! I gotta push him back? Okay.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough. I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She is young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion.
It's like we've received a new title. It's like we're El Cid. El Cid Campeador.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Very interesting. Just a sparring partner. Okay. Let's see. Do these shoes... These shoes are kind of weird. Let's get these shoes. They are better than the ones I'm wearing. By a little bit. Because these have, like, the weird animal toes. Okay. See, this goes together. Now it looks like I'm wearing, like, leg warmers or something. We almost have the entire set. I'm just missing the helmet. What is this? The gloves? Oh, I see. Okay, so the gloves I have are still the old ones. That should be a 92 quest. Yeah, the 92 should gear me up with the full set, I hope. That's a roll quest? What's this one? Sights of the West. Hold on a second. What's this quest? Sights of the West. What? What? Oh, is this sightseeing log? Sightseeing log. Finally, okay. Use your wits and notes provided to identify these stunning sights. Alright, that's cool. Alright, let's go. I want to try to continue till I'm gonna play until I get past the next dungeon, and then that'll probably be where we end the stream, because that'll be the level 93 dungeon. Oh yeah, he's coming with us. Fongentin. Alright, let's go. Alright, quit talking, people. Let's move. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Wook-Evu, what are you doing here? Oh, this guy again. What was that all about? I can see what they mean when they were going for a more lighthearted story. The story is certainly more, like, less... It still has a serious aspect, but it's definitely way toned down compared to the last two expansions. You had the very mature, dark Shadowbringers. You had the very kind of like staving off the end of the world Endwalker. And now you have this, which is basically Dragon Ball Z. In South America. Knowing the way they write these stories, though, the second half, the back half of this story is probably going to be, like, insane crazy. I'm just going to call it now. We're going to see some crazy, unexpected places. Meanwhile, in Kozama Uka...
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me! He's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
Football News, thanks for that sub.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
Wait, he just took that guy out in one blow? That was like Goku versus Raccoon right there. No wonder she said that her brother can absolutely not become the next ruler. Dang, that guy's tough. That guy was a lot stronger than I expected. I thought it was gonna be some cool battle. He just like wiped the floor with the two-head guy in like one hit. Okay. So she got her third keystone. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates. Come, tell us what you found. So, okay, so they got that guy. And those people got her from earlier. So, wait, the doublehead guy doesn't have anybody then. So he doesn't have a key. He's not going to be able to get a keystone. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, that is. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolol is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading others. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolol to progress that far? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. I had a feeling that's what he wanted to do. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all ground to a halt. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is mockery. Frederick Rock is reminded of times past. In the time before Tuliolol, there were no pot packs for potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch until the day Gulu Jaja arrived. The families of the grab snatched mobbies are not a warm make people. We fear death. Oh, you can see, be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. So that's the other one that we never get to see, the face. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. Yet it does not stir the heart, a goblet shaped by bone. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make... Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. Just walks away. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Bakul Jaja never did come back, did he? The tale? He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds. Above the clouds? Everything fashioned from gold. And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our long time Yokui friends. They live up in the mountains. The giants again? Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. The giants, huh? We should go to the giants. Agreed. Golden mysteries, their village is featured prominently in the saga, and is not to be ignored. The Ukopakcha highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. We need to get flight, though, so I'm gonna have to do some of these. Wait, this gives me an accessory. A ring. 655 ring. I could use that. One, two, three quests. 1, 2. We're missing one. Might be locked behind the main scenario. Alright. So we got one. There's one more. Speak with this guy. Oh, way up there. Oh, and there's one of those to the southeast. Gonna have to go over there and get that one too. Is this artisan looking for inspiration or something? Wayward artisan. Yeah, there's still this bottom area over here that I don't have. Is there a chocobo porter? Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the porter to fly back over to the other town. Or I could just teleport. Actually, I can use this. I can use this ring. Because I'm wearing a 640. So I'm gonna replace that with this one. That's good. Now we're approaching the maximum item level from the previous, from Endwalker. Let's do this. I'm just gonna have this thing. Here, take me. Wait, this goes to many fires. Hold on. Before we do that, let me make sure. Yeah, southeast. So I gotta go like way over there. So yeah, I'm going to take a break, but I'm going to let this thing fly me over there while I'm AFK. See, that was perfect. Oh, actually, we need to go find this thing. 600 something south. I'm guessing it's down here. Yeah, this is one that I should have gotten earlier. Dew Spun Bank. Southwest. Wait, southwest? Am I going the wrong way? Well, we'll find out. Yeah, I think this is fine. Southwest. Oh, I bet it's up there on that, if I can even get up there. Can I get up here? No. South. Oh, there it is. How am I not making this jump? This is not, can't be that hard. There we go. Alright. That's the whole area. I got 500,000 EXP for doing that. Alright, so there's only one more, which I don't have the quest, which means it's probably locked behind the main scenario. And then once I unlock that, I have flight in this zone. Back to the village. Bring you back to the village. It's just something she forgot to give you. Yes, an item of great importance. I don't recognize that guy from the village. Is that true? Wait, what? That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. Eager to continue to the Highlands and meet Yokhui face to face. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. They're basically known as the Giants. Knowing Wukalamat, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper something equally careless. He had rather interesting hair for a Hyur, or should I say, Tonawawata. In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in. I don't think that guy is with them. I think he's with the bad guys. He's working for the bad guys. I'm guessing he's with the bad guys. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were some complications. Well, let's wait a little bit longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wukalamat's sense of direction or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Ah, that's a good idea, Alphino. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wukalamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Rogers did not. Neither she has seen the third promise since you were last here. I knew it. I knew it. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? Some random guy showed up. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Gohan and I should work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. Okay. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Alright, this is a 645, so we're gonna get this replaced with this one. There. Now I almost have the whole set. I'm just missing the headpiece. And this gives the headpiece. This is still level 92. The Earthenshire Sentry. My sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Towatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same. Come, let us hurry to many fires. But that's very far to the east of here. Really? Well, okay. That is far to the east. I'm gonna use instant transmission. I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember. Second promise. It was that scoundrel. Waukesha. You know the name of your attacker. There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Waukesha. And his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of what? Gil? What say you to a small deception? Yeah, okay. An excellent plan. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with the bandits. It's a group of bandits. Well, that was unexpected. So he's gonna dress up like one of them. Now we lay the bait. Okay. I'm just going along with it. You lead off. Follow Kona's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. He runs like he's all into it. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on appropriate display, we can continue our next performance. Okay, so I gotta make him think that I got a really good deal from Kona, the dealer. Alright, where is this guy? This is like some kind of Cyberpunk 2077 nonsense. Oh, there he is. Something I can do for you, friend. You have the kind-eyed Zabral's full attention. Play the role of a happy collector who has acquired a rare and expensive gemstone. Okay. Haha. A rare gemstone, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Okay. A good start. But now we need to go over here. The moblin over there looks amiable to conversation. The stage is yours. Alright, so what do? I just walk up to him and tell him how great this is? What can Moby do for you? Well, haha, yeah, hey man, what's going on? This is awesome. You, what? Sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? I don't understand why we're doing this to these two random people, but okay. I'm just going along with it, I don't know. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone. How nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? Well, hey, I got a gemstone. It's really cool. Haha, 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 yeah, haha, okay. Oh man. Third time's the charm. Okay, now here comes the cutscene. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel for my own. Who knows? Maybe an opportunity will arise. What? Why are we talking to these random people? These aren't bandits. These are normal people. Oh, we're trying to lure them out. How do we know that they hang out around here, though? Oh, my most valued customer, the profit from that single sale. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sell source is a tempting fate, so I shall make Earthshire my last stop and then return. Did you see that? The rat has come for the rubble. You played your part to perfection. A man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Waketsa out and spring our trap. Hey, I finally got the hat. And finally get rid of this thing. Okay, now I literally look like a bandit. Okay. A brother's duty. Okay, here we go. Spring the trap. Dressed like a bandit. Because this is the Viper. Scouting gear. Man, they literally, it's like the storyline is designed to be played through as a Viper. We're sneaking around like in the abyssal woods of Shadow of the Erdtree. Except this is a much more pleasant location. Uh-oh. What's this? Oh no, whatever will I do? I hear business has been good for you, Master Merchant. I mean every coin you have. What a joke. Yeah, the Viper's here. You're in trouble, boys. Your low-level classes aren't gonna match the power of the Viper job. The dude runs away. Really? So cliche. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate him later. If you'd be so kind, Gohan, pray leave them. Dispatch these losers immediately. Everybody in this game seems to have like a pompous style in terms of their lines. I would assist you, but alas, I am unarmed. Okay, well, you people are goners. Starting with you. Why are you in the front line? Alright, you just lined up to get owned. Boom! Oh man, check that out. So good. Oh, twin, like I died to the twin blade. Guess what's gonna happen to this boy? He's gonna get to see Super Saiyan Blue. Wait, what the heck? What? Oh, it's this girl's stuff. Like, wait, what? I was like, wait, did they just do like split form on me or something? What? I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free. That's the lamest comeback I've even read this whole time. I know your gang is behind this. We don't serve you. Don't play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? Wait, he almost went enraged. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where she is. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. Well, once we've arranged for the Lands Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is. Okay. Oh, we gotta stealth. We gotta stealth this. It's gonna be one of those don't let him see you. Luckily, we got a lot of practice on this sort of thing from Shadow of the Erdtree. Follow him from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or fall too far behind. Should your query begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover such as rocks and trees. Oh, okay. I can't believe I didn't see it. I knew that, man. This job's more trouble than it's worth. What was that? This was meant to be easy. Huh? Should be safe enough now. He said to meet him in front of the hideout. Where's that? What was that guy's name? What? Hubigo? Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before... Huh? What's this? Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then. What's the situation? I'm right outside their base, and he's talking to some Mamolja. Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakasa and stay on the Mamolja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise. I'll catch up with you as soon as I'm able. Oh, so Thangred's sneaking around too? Follow the... Oh, what? We gotta follow this guy now? This guy doesn't seem to really... He's not, like, nervous at all. This guy's like, whatever, I'm just walking. Just walking in the flower fields. He's just walking. Where are we? I can't even open the map here. Oh. Oh, we're going east? Huh? Ha ha ha. I'm hearing things. I better hurry. I don't want a beating. Well, there goes the transportation.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wuk-Lamat.
I don't know if it was him.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors.
Who's that?
That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient, trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turalimikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Not anymore.
Why release the Panity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
I need these people here.
Understood. We'll meet you at Many Fires.
They'll be here at Many Fires. Let's go. Feeding the river. Okay, well, skip this because it's not voiced. Speak with Aaronville. It's like way over there. Scatter the Puniti feed at the designated location. Oh, we gotta catch one of those so we can get our boat working again. They use, I see a lot of like Final Fantasy X and I guess some 13 enemy designs in these areas. Alright, we're gonna scatter this. It's gonna go down river. That must be a level 100 frog. That thing... Let me see. Yeah, that is a mark. That's a big one. We don't want to mess with that thing. That thing's meant to be fought by a whole bunch of people. Just need your help one last time. Man, that thing, what? This thing is so big. Oh, wait, it's floating? It's levitating. Oh yeah, the flower effect. Yeah, see, they made the flowers better. Anyway. Alright, we're gonna unlock flying here. It's probably the last level 92 quest then. You found her? Understood. Alright, see, I knew Thinker would be able to do it.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fulgentent poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Oh, somebody shot him.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Uh-oh.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Oh. Oh, wait, why would she fly so high in the air?
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
She's heavier than him.
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I've got these maggots and feed them their entrails.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
He just activated the frenzied flame or something to get away?
Do we give chase?
We head back. Namachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Did they take the keystone though? Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. It cost me a keystone. The contest isn't over yet. It's not over till it's over. Dinbakul Jaja, curse some useless Bunewa. A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He's devoted to our brother and is the only Bunewa I know. Oh. If Zoral Jad was somehow never forgiven for putting our sister in danger. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits. Alright, we gained flight. Level 93. This next quest is level 93. Alright. Soon here we're gonna end the stream. Because it's really late. There's a lot more side quests now. Yeah, we're gonna end the stream once we get to the next zone, I guess. This is the first level 93 quest. Lots of level 90. Not a lot of level 91. Quite a few 92. The only 91 quest was the dungeon. They basically need to go see the giants. Oh, we have flight now. Yeah, in this zone. But not in this one. Wow, there's a lot of people in this one. Now we're on the south side. Are these the giants? Oh, this is the land of the giants. I had a feeling I knew what they would look like because there was one in the benchmark. And I remember it was a very large looking character. Alright, we're gonna set this as the home. Okay, I think this is where I will end the stream. We actually have the full set now. Yeah, this is a good stopping point. We are level 93. We're almost level 94. Well, it's kind of. We got like 60, 65% there. These are the giants. All right. So soon we'll get flight in the second zone. So that's kind of how they've structured it. It's interesting. The second zone was the one we did first. Now we're back on the first zone. So we'll be back tomorrow with more of this. But this is where I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. So the story is it's a lot more lighthearted, but it is starting to pick up a little bit. So we'll see how it goes after the first trial encounter, which should happen at level 93. So until then, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.